Are you willing to do another stream tomorrow to finish this game this week? If tomorrow would get us done, if I feel like we're real close to the end after today's stream, then sure. Gotta get right to Diablo 4. Not close to... How are we not close to the end? Really? We gotta be close to the end. Hey Joe, I've been watching Kiss X Sis on your recommendation. Oh, thanks. Okay, thank you for putting that evil on me. Alright. Let's go do a bounty. Okay, where are you? Valmer, Dalmekia. Is there another one in Dalmekia? Alright, so we're going to Valmer, south of Tabor, and the Sickle. Alright, so Valmer, south of Tabor, the Sickle. Valmer and the Sickle. Valmer. There's the Sickle. Where's Valmer? Is it down here? Is it over here maybe? South of Tabor was the other one. So here. Alright, I'm not seeing it. Maybe it's down here in Titan's Wake. So we can go here, go to the left, and see if it's there. Alright. 3 parts, and the second one is 2 discs. Alright, so I don't remember Final Fantasy VII that poorly. I do know that if, like, where did they say where this one's gonna end? I guess we all know where it's gonna end, actually. But like, I don't remember there being that much game after that. Are they gonna expand on it a lot? Like, not enough to make it like a 3rd part. I didn't play the first one. Maybe they greatly expanded the Midgar section, which was already, don't get me wrong, for the time that was hella long. That was like almost a game in itself even back then. So maybe that's why. Do you think then in a Le Epic twist that they're gonna kill a different person off? I think they could do that, right? Or is that too obvious? Isn't that obvious? Isn't that obvious? They might not kill anyone. I always thought that it was an absurd commitment to selling it. That character, who I don't know why I'm like tiptoeing around it. Like, everyone knows who dies, but I don't want to spoil it just in case. That character has like a max level limit break that you have absolutely no chance in hell of unlocking before they die, unless you do like an absurd amount of grinding. And I always thought that was very good of them and clever that they actually had that. The only way I know that they even have one is because it was in a strategy guide. All right, so we can't get through this part.
My home are crawling with the King's Akashic. I keep the gates closed too.
All right, when the hell do we go here? Okay, really? Oh, there's Valmer. What the hell? All right, so we're going there. Let's go to Valmer. All right, so we're going to. Okay, so we're going to the Sickle, then Valmer. And then we're going to here, south of Tabor. I think that's it. Well, what if it's here, actually? We didn't check that part. Let's go check there, just in case. Did the strategy guide tell you that they die? Probably eventually, but, like, it told you about the limit breaks, like, right at the beginning of the strategy guide. It was, like, a list that... It was actually pretty cool. I don't know if strategy guides still do that. I've only read, like, maybe, like, 2 or 3 strategy guides in my time. And the only one I read while I was playing the game was the one that came with my copy of Earthbound. They had like extra info and like character bios and stuff next to it, and I thought that was interesting. And a very nice large picture of Tifa, so that was nice. Right, is this it? No, it's not it. Do you care about Chrono Cross? Not really. No, I don't think I care about Chrono Cross, but I would like to. So one day I might play Chrono Cross again and see if I can enjoy it more than I did when I first played it. I didn't dislike it, but you know. As someone who loved Chrono Trigger, like, playing Chrono Cross was like, what? How good is that song, though? Time Scar? Or Scar of Time? I'm not sure which name is correct. One of the best songs in all of gaming, like no joke. I heard Scar of Time played live by an orchestra, great moment. That must have been a very powerful and emotional time for you, Daddy's Jizzies. Thank you for that. Ring of the Demolitionist? Demolition Man? Daddy's what? Hey, that's their username. Increases magic burst damage by 15%. That's not bad. It's a number that's bigger than 10, so that's great. But I don't do that as much. I do it, but I don't do it that much. I think I'd rather have 10% extra wind-up damage. Although there must be a better one than that I could be using, right? Yeah, whatever. This game is just Forspoken for weeaboos. I'm not sorry about this message. If it didn't have the huge, like, bombastic spectacle moments, I would 100% agree with that. But it has that, so, like, if If Forspoken had like huge moments like that, and then I think Forspoken would have been much better received. Like, I can see a lot of parallels between this and Forspoken for sure, except this has a much better combat system. The visuals seem more consistent than Forspoken's, but I can see the structural differences. The only thing that Forspoken does better is that the movement system in that game is actually pretty fun once you have a lot of stuff unlocked with getting around. Like getting around the world and stuff is more fun. And that's it. That's all that Forspoken does better. I mean, like, Clive is kind of a nothing character to me, but and Frey isn't, but Frey's annoying. And Clive isn't, so, you know. I'd rather have nothing than annoying. Like, it's annoying without even a point. But you have no cuff in this game? That's true. That's true, but I'm gonna need 3 more reasons why this is worse than Forspoken. Armored Core interest, is there any? We'll stream it for sure and check it out. Yeah, I'd like to see it. I wasn't interested at all until I saw the recent trailer, and I was like, you know what? I see a little bit of Souls DNA in this, so I'm a little on board. All the other games in the Armored Core series that I've seen have been like just fucking like a clusterfuck of just like a jet moving on the ground, like just like 2 kids RPing in the playground, going no you, no you, no you, kind of like the big spectacle fights in this game, but worse. But it was a lot more structured than I was expecting it to be, so I would like to play it now. I've seen some Armored Core fans who are mad that it's so soulsy. It's delicious, isn't it? It's so good. Oh, it's so good. The Pack. See. The only thing that could be theoretically better than that is Persona 6 coming out, and it's the same cast as Persona 5. I know I say that joke a lot, but I'm living for it, man. I will... Oh, man. I would be so happy. Persona 4 cast is the best for real, for real. It's not, though. It's not. The Persona 4 cast is pretty good. Persona 5's cast is the best. I haven't even played Persona 3, and I know that's true. Persona 5 has Haru, so that's a plus, right? That's a good thing. And that's a good thing. What about SMT? Hardly anyone cares about SMT, so why should I? They should just stick to making more Persona games.
Shouldn't have messed with the leader of the pack, eh, boy?
Alpha Squad. If there were any SMT fans here, they'd be upset. Yeah, luckily they're both not here tonight, so that's good. We have to ban. I wonder if they're here on an alt, because they were a big part of Jads. They were around for a while, and I had some like jokes back and forth with them. Like, they were an okay member of the group, and we had to ban someone who was a big fan of that series because they're just like absolutely deranged takes on mental health. Like, holy fuck. Like, pure I'm just built different bullshit. Like, it was really cringe. That was a while. I think it was 2 years ago, and I still remember that. Definitely SMT fan. What about that Star Ocean fan? Are they still around? Oh, the Star Ocean fan, who I'm not going to remember their name now because I'm a fucking scumbag. What was their name? I remember that bit. Oh, Ash Candy? And then they renamed themselves? Is that somewhere close? Star Ocean fan? Yeah, they kept saying, giving like bits and being like, you should play Star Ocean. I'm not letting the bit die. Puckered Star Ocean, there we go. They renamed themselves to the Star Ocean. Maybe that's why I can't remember it. That's what we're gonna go with. There we go. I'm absolved. I dislike it here. I dislike it. There's a moth down here. How are there so many bugs in the basement that can fly? I understand crawly bugs. How are the flying ones getting down here?
No need to ride from here.
All the windows are sealed. Alright, I'm probably gonna die because... Alright, am I allowed to use potions outside of combat? I haven't been using potions for the whole run. Some people didn't understand that when I was fighting one of the hardest bosses in the game yesterday. It's probably not the hardest boss, but, you know, like, I'm doing, like, a no-heal run. Can I use potions outside the run? Outside the combat? No? Alright. Oh, shh! Well... I meant to hit the left one. All right, well, that's done. All right, cool. All right, you know what? Before we get into it, let us say thank you to people. Consult the scissors community. I don't know. I'm unhappy with my productivity. Even with life being chaos, I'm unhappy with my productivity lately. And I feel like doing the streams later as an experiment to see might be good. I think I can get more done before streaming than I can get done after stream, because I find streaming really exhausting, and when I start the stream, no matter how tired I am, usually it's kind of like a big like adrenaline spike and I'm like, here I go. So I don't know, the later streams might become more normal, although if I am on a morning schedule, they could probably still start around 2 or 3 my time. I don't think we're gonna have many streams start at noon EST anymore. I don't know, we'll see. When you grab potions and your inventory is full, they're used, so you've already used potions already outside of combat? Yeah, I know that, but that's like picking something up and I don't know. That's not like choosing to use a potion. It's different, I swear. It's just not worth it with this game, Joe. Just get it done. Oh man, so salty. We're not even playing Divinity Original Sin 2 after this. We have a higher chance of playing Baldur's Gate 3 before Divinity Original Sin 2. It's Ghost Trick after this, and then we're getting into fucking Diablo 4. What a fucking riot that's gonna be. However, Diablo 4 is definitely the kind of game that, for a lot of it, I'm just gonna be able just to talk to chat, and people love it when I talk to chat. So like, there's gonna be very little to talk over, and it's a Blizzard story, so who gives a fuck? So it's like, there we go. Dude, alright, what are you gonna do? The 10 of clubs. Is the voted list even real anymore? We've done quite a lot of it, and we're gonna get back to it soon. I never promised to only do the voted game. It was my understanding that people really didn't want me to do just the voted games. Yakuza? Yeah, I really want to play Yakuza. Was it Walrus that sent me a DM about like how Kiwami is not that long? So we could probably do Kiwami 1 and 2 as a double feature. That would be fun. Whoa, was I in that? Maybe I was in that. Let's see the playback. Oh my god, he's a god? What the fuck? I enjoy Diablo 4, but the Sorcerer epics are trash. It's not really important what we play, so like I'm fine with playing whatever. It doesn't have to be Sorcerer. Oh man, alright, so fucking doing the magic release didn't give me enough time to dodge that there. We might die. Play Druid. Okay, I'm not gonna play Druid. I don't like Druid characters. Also, I got all my friends that habitually use cream tier now, so I'm happy with life. What do you mean? Like I went to a restaurant the other day and the meal was so good it was cream? Really? Maybe I have more power than I realize. I got my friends to stop hanging out with me by quoting your jokes. That tracks. That's tracks. I read an article the other day. Well, I didn't read it. I skimmed part of it, and I saw the title. That apparently it's a phenomenon that some women go through. Is that when a new season of I Think You Should Leave comes out on Netflix, their boyfriends or husbands become insufferable because they keep acting like is his name Tim Robinson? I think that's what's in the article. And they keep like mimicking his mannerisms and fucking like quoting him endlessly. So. Which sounds so cringe, but I can see it happening for real. Oh man. Last night, with the Jad Summer Marbles, 26 biggest Ghost Trick fans raced to see who would get to play their favorite game for the first time. I think it was the most people interested in a single game thus far. What the hell have you guys been cooking? Alright. Who won? Was it you? I've given up on recommending Divinity to you ever since you said you were not interested. I'm just waiting for the cooldown to end on the username change. When did I say I wasn't interested? I'm interested in playing Divinity Original Sin 2. I'd like to check it out. I'm just not, interested enough to do it right now. Oh, is that the boss? A Taku-thon in Montreal in August. Would you like me to get you anything? Oh my fucking god.
That's like no chocobo I've ever seen. Something tells me it won't be easily broken.
Oh, what? What kind of things do they sell at a Taku-thon? Whoa, how was that not... What? I don't... Okay, can...
Too slow.
Oh, you don't have a stagger bar. Oh, no. They sell all manner of weeb things, from figures to manga to visual novels, dojin, and of course body pillows. Alright. If there's a 13 Sentinels body pillow, pick me one up. Hopefully it has Yakisoba-con on it. Alright, That did not work how I thought it was going to. Okay, am I fucking it up, or can you not? Okay, you can do that. I'm fucking it up. Okay, let's try again. Can you have a poutine for me while you're in Montreal? I hear they have a lot of them. Oh, no, that didn't work either. Okay, can I not block the wave? I was kind of in it when I used it. If this was a perfect world, not only would Joe have played Ghost Trick, he would have streamed it. But alas, it is not a perfect world, and I am not a perfect... How are we here? What? The poutine is really good there, but do you not have any in Moncton? That's surprising. Oh, we do! It's just that there's only a couple of good ones around here. Poutine is also, like, super high in calorie, unfortunately. I mean, I'm still eating it. But on days that I have a poutine, that's all I eat that day. Like, it's basically gravy, cheese, curds over fries. Yes, it is. If it's not cheese curds, it's not poutine. It's just cheese fries with gravy, which can be good, but it's not poutine. Some people say poutine. I said poutine for a long time. Sometimes I still do say poutine, but apparently it's actually pronounced poutine. Lily wants to move to Montreal, and I'm nervous that I won't be able to talk to anyone because I don't speak French. What do you think of this colored chocobo? Trying too hard. Oh, this boss is easy. Fuck. Why did I fuck around so much trying to do counters and shit? Is the marble race supposed to be unwinnable? No, they'll get there eventually. I mean, they're more than 10... Is it 11%? They're way more than that, actually. I think they're probably close to about 20%, the weeps. And for a lot of that time it's been active, I haven't been streaming, so... Yeah, absolutely cannot do it. Okay. Or I cannot do it. Uh-oh. 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 Alright, remember when I said that the boss was easy? What? Alright, cool. What the fuck was that? Alright. Maybe I need to run away from them instead of trying to jump over them. Just go full damage build, Joe. It has no stagger part. Yeah, but then I'm like retooling myself for the fight, and I don't do that typically. When I browse Reddit, I usually log out. I finished this game last week and I really liked it. How do you feel about the game so far? First stream of it I've caught. I like parts of it quite a bit. I like the combat. I like the spectacle moments. When it's good, it's pretty good, but it's only like that, I don't know, like a third of the time. Maybe half. I'm not sure exactly how to measure it. The rest of the time, it is relentlessly boring to the point that it's almost as bad as Gollum. It's bad, and I'm not exaggerating. It is unbelievably boring and bad when it is bad.
Thanks, Gal.
I'm saying Gollum because we just played Gollum, that's why.
Nice try.
Okay, no, I can't run away from it. Why am I trying to do the counters? He says, doing it again. Nah, pristine game. Nothing wrong with it at all. Uh-oh. 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 How is this still going on? How is this still going on? Do another move. Oh, shit, shit, I couldn't even see because of the fucking cloud. Shit. Oh man. All right, that fight gets really hard. Oh man.
Poor beast. There was nothing I could do.
No staggers, man. You feel it. So why'd we kill it again? Because Moogle told us to. At one point your HP was 1. Was it really? I'd really like to play that, is it Gloomwood? Gloomwood looks good. You can't die only memory. Yeah, that's why I was using it. I guess my HP still went down. Well, I thought you didn't like Tears of the Kingdom. I like Tears of the Kingdom, I just don't love it. Tears of the Kingdom is not an immersive sim in the way that I think of immersive sims, although it seems like some people think the definition of those should be expanded to include things like Tears of the Kingdom, which I'm not adverse to, but I'm not fully on board with the terminology shift just yet. I have like no, it is okay, I have like no health. Here we go. Have you ever been interested in Astral Chain, if you've heard of it? I have heard of it. It looked like Xenoblade, but bad. I hear it's good though, so I don't know, maybe, but not that interested. I didn't play it. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Sorry, just a hair too slow hitting triangle there for the block. Can I block all of them though? Because it's probably all of them are gonna, like, I'm gonna block one and the other two are gonna kill me, right? So those guys from Dark Souls 2. Gavlan Wheel, Gavlan Deal. Those big imposing knights in, oh fuck, I can't remember the name of the place now. Bastille, I think. First time I played the game, I was really scared of them. And then after a while, I was like, oh, these guys are pretty easy and you can farm a lot of souls from them early on. Man, we should play all the Souls games at some point on stream, except for Elden Ring. I'm not putting myself through that. It would be good to go through those and have, like, finished playthroughs of them. Interested in the Dark Souls randomizer? Very interested. I would love to play a Dark Souls randomizer. I am the child of man. Where are we going? What have we done? Have we done all of them now? I think we did, right? Alright, we've done all of them. This is side content that I enjoy. I like just like, hey, go fight a monster. And some of them have been pretty good fights. You probably get asked this a lot, but is there any particular reason you are not interested in the new Danganronpa game? I didn't know there was a new Danganronpa game. Do you mean Code Rain? Code Rain is not a Danganronpa game, correct? It is from the makers of Danganronpa, but it doesn't have like Monokuma or Junko Enoshima is or anything like that in it, right?
Come again. I may have more for you.
It's a spiritual successor? I don't think it is. It's not true. To me, that is like Armored Core to Dark Souls. You say in Enoshima like Garuga Mesh. Thank you. Alright, do we have enough points to upgrade Judgment Bolt now? And if we do get Judgment Bolt, what are we replacing it with? Gouge, right? We're going to get rid of Gouge. Let's see. Do we have enough? No. No, we don't. What if we get rid of the Mastery on everything? If we get rid of, reset that, we get 1,000. How many do we get back? I can reset Titan Block. We never use Titanic Block. But should we? Maybe we should be using it. I wonder if endgame you should replace Wind Up with something else. I really like Wind Up. You can use it all the time, and it's a lot of damage. I miss Ignition so much. Mega Flare is more with having the Titanic Block IMO. Nah, I don't like Mega Flare. It's too clunky to use. If you really know the fights and you're trying to play in that way, I can see the appeal, but I don't like it. I prefer to stay active, fighting all the time, moving all the time. Like no thank you. It would have been good when we're dodging the Kokobo Mega Rain there. That would have been good. Alright, here we go.
Don't tell.
Yeah, Jill got taken away in a boat, and even though we have the most high-tech, fastest boat in all of the world that Mid just made, and it's working right there in the port, and we could have chased them down, we decided to come back here and regroup. Here we go.
But it's a long story.
Yeah.
You lot don't do things by halves, do you?
You tried Impulse? I haven't tried Impulse yet, no.
Well,
I don't think I'm going to.
Still breathing. Then I'll check the workshop.
Jill got damseled. You hate to see it. Feminism is in shambles.
If Amber
hanging in tatters.
She'll already have read it.
She'll have already read everything in here. Why are we
keep looking?
Why are we searching for this shit when she was here first? What are we doing? Hey, remember when Bahamut and Odin had a fight and it was like a stalemate? And then later on we kicked Bahamut's ass. And then later on we fought Odin and Odin kicked our ass? That was fun, huh? That's a cool little, like, who gives a shit about continuity of power levels, huh? That's fun. I guess that was just posturing in the sky, maybe? I don't know.
What do we have here? Sid's pipes. Something tells me Mid won't be needing these.
Alright. But it was 2v1 against Bahamut? Not for all of it.
Seeing this doll in Sid's cellar.
Like 90% of it? No, not even 90% of it. Like, a lot of it were holding our own against Bahamut 1v1, and then Phoenix was holding his own against Bahamut 1v1. It doesn't explain the power disparity of, like, and then when we go up 1v1 against Odin, that, like, we just completely wrecked. Like, not even close. Can't even touch him. That's what I'm talking about. Although, I will entertain the idea that when Bahamut and Odin fought in the sky, it was just, like, again, posturing, that's the best word for it. Just kind of like, you know, standing off a little bit, show display of forces, and then let's go back to the stalemate.
Tucked inside it.
Midadol. I know you like your riddles, so I reckon you'll appreciate this one. I can't do Sid's voice. Of all my inventions, this one's the best, and so when choosing, it's placed to rest. Make a girl with ass? That's not gonna pass. Make a girl with big breasts? That's the best. I recall your opus, daughter dearest, and now it sleeps there in the first. I'm going to have to work on that last rhyme. Good luck.
Sid's best invention. So Sid hid something in Mid's first opus. You wouldn't happen to know what Mid's first opus was?
Opus? That girl's as tone deaf as a banshee. Unless you mean the orchestrion. She couldn't have been more than, what, 11, 12 when she cobbled that thing together?
Oh.
Surprised us all. Not least her dad. You should have seen how proud he was of the little scamp. What's that battered old box have to do with anything?
I think Sid may have hidden something inside it.
Wouldn't surprise me. Those two and their bloody treasure hunts. Half the things in the hideaway were hidden one time or another.
It's a schematic for a new element. Oh my god, the power source. Favorite Lannister? They're all good, aren't they? They're all entertaining. Tyrion's gotta be #1, I'm sorry. Tyrion, Jaime, then Tywin. Cersei's probably last, but she's still pretty good.
Well, I didn't break it.
What didn't you break?
Normie take? Yeah, it's true.
The orchestra.
It tracks, though. I don't really care that much about Game of Thrones.
What's wrong with it?
I like it, but I don't
It's
love it.
broken.
And you had nothing to do with this.
We just wanted to listen to all the songs at once. So we pressed all the buttons. Like this.
And that activates input the puzzle mode. Isn't it convenient that they were doing that when we came over here? It was one of the Fog of War ones. It was, hold on. I did it too, and it only took me 70 minutes. Not all in one shot. I did, Fog Deconstructed by James Sinclair. Sinclair, sorry. Very, very good one.
What? One of the gears.
You fixed it. Sid fixed it. He more than fixed it. Yeah, new music.
They started playing when I removed this.
So hold on. So we go... Mid wants us to go through her dad's notes to get something for her that might help her. Then we go through the notes, and the notes lead us to the jukebox. And it just so happens that when we go to the jukebox to see what's there, two kids are there pressing all the buttons, which happen to activate some sort of mechanism that Sid planted in it, or broke some of it. And as we're there, so then we try to fix it, and then by fixing it, we pull out the thing that... Okay, the thing that Mid wanted. Okay, this is like actual trash tier writing right now. Okay, like I can't believe how bad this was. This is one of the... oh my god. What the...
Well, don't look at me. I can.
Hold on, let's finish the scene. Maybe someone planted it or something. Hold on.
Sid showed it to me once and said as much. Said it was the stuff.
I genuinely thought Mid's opus would be her drawing book as a child or something. That would have been sweet. I thought that like Sid's greatest invention was gonna be like some weird way of him saying, "And it's you, my daughter, because I created you. Oh, I love your kid." You know, yeah, it's something like that, something sweet. But no, it's not.
Dreams were made of.
All right, so I go to sleep with it.
Let's just hope it's the stuff ships are made of as well.
Let's see if we can make some dreams come true.
Actually, yes. The Crown Prince just left. Unless you've another word for
This is
stood
like-
up and walked off.
This is 10-year-old
Yes,
tier
left.
writing, and I know because I was a
You'd have
writer
the
at 10
decency
years
to leave
old,
a
and I
message
did this
with
shit.
Olis before
I am Arthur,
commandeering
said
one of
Arthur.
his
Like,
dinghies.
I swear to
Should we go
God.
after him?
He's free to do as he sees fit.
His wounds are nowhere near healed. Much like yours, I suspect.
In the same story,
Oh, tell
I
me
had
what
I had
happened
the
in
two main
Hanford.
characters like
What is it with
fighting
these
in
Browns
like a
princes
forest
and the
encampment,
reversion to
and they
rest?
were fighting for like I don't know. I think I said it was like 30 minutes before they realized all the
No, I
enemies
know
they
you
were
sometime.
fighting were actually holograms and
Then
couldn't
at
hurt
least
them.
try to stay safe.
That's how bad this was. Okay, I was 10. Okay.
Try staying alive, eh?
But then again, a Star Wars movie did that, so you know you can't judge me too much.
Every moment I waste here, the further the flagship sails. I have to get back.
All right. What do you mean the further the flagship sails? Clive. No, Clive. You were here. Okay. There's no traveling back, putting it in, and no. What? Time doesn't count when you're the one traveling. All right. How's Dion? Live Dion cam? Oh shit! A new +1. All right, here we go. Oh, there's 2 of them. Are these worth it? Please, sir, can I have some more bull? Where's Dion? Where's Dion? He's gone. Taria said, oh, did she? Oh, I'm sorry. Wait, what? He just left off screen? When did she say that? Did you say that right now while I was talking? They just said that. Oh, I was talking. I'm sorry. I didn't hear a word Taria just said. All right, thank you for telling me. All right. What is Blacksmith Blues 3? Oh, that's probably worth it actually. That's probably going to be a better sword or better belt or something.
All right, Clive.
All right.
Blackthorn told me you helped him out again. Tough for that.
Worst Game of Thrones character? Oh man, that's hard. There's so many. All right, so it's tempting to say, okay, I don't really know Game of Thrones all that well. I've only watched like the first 5 seasons, and I've only watched it once. It's tempting to say like some like nonsense character, like who cares? But if we're talking like an important character that I didn't really like and I felt was kind of shit, probably I'm gonna say her name wrong. Melisandre, I think. Is that her name? The magic user. I felt like everything to do with her was just like okay, whatever. Like I don't like her very much. So maybe her, if we're looking for an important character. I'm not talking about a bad character. I'm talking about just kind of like a dull, you know, like, or I don't like this part of the story. Like her actress design. Yeah, the actress in the design, like the actress did a good job with what she was working with, but it was just kind of, I don't really like that kind of character, I guess.
Again, I'll be sure to pay him a visit as soon as I have a moment.
I'll meet you by the forge then. You come along when you're ready.
I would go with Sansa. Sansa is pretty boring. Yeah, that's true. From what I remember, Sansa's pretty boring. Does she get better as it goes on? No? Oh, okay.
Not this again. Oh, and you got better things to do with your time.
Brown was bad too. But who has a better story than Bran?
It brought back some unhappy memories, that's all. Memories better left forgotten.
Blackthorn has genuinely, no joke, had more involved story and situations than Jill. Jill had that one bit when we went to the island, and it seems like she's having some now when she's been kidnapped. But we have done more for Blackthorn than Jill.
That ring he flashed was the work of Zoltan.
Oh, Witcher?
We apprenticed together.
It's part of the
I've seen
Scoia'tael.
him in decades, and the last time I did, we almost came to blows. The ring brought it all back. Like a bastard's improved, though. That thing's a work of art.
So it was a nice ring.
There's no
Whatever
gate
Gil
Zoltan
made
Shive
it.
can't
What's
close.
it add to you?
I couldn't make anything even after.
It's
that
just the
held.
worst
So
blacksmith.
what?
My armor keeps you lot safe, and my swords keep you dangerous. As far as I'm concerned, every swing of my hammer's another blow struck in the name of our cause. So I put my heart and soul into my work. Because the curse breakers deserve better than second best. And I refuse to be shown up by the likes of Zoltan.
Very well.
I doubt he'd be too happy to see me.
Then just this once, make peace with being second best.
Oh.
Swallow your pride and focus all your energies on the task at hand.
All right, please just have him be like, you know what, Clive, you're right. We don't need to go through this song and dance. I do need to get over this. Thank you. Quest complete. Oh. Here you go. You can make a better belt now. Please. Please.
Keeping the curse breakers armed and armored. We need to do something about it.
I love how these side quests canonically unlocked at this moment. So, if you were so inclined, you could be like, and then Clive canonically did these while Jill was being sailed away.
What'd you say, Blackthorn?
All right.
Joe, I have tuna pizza. Can I get your tuna pizza opinion? Well, tuna is fish, and I don't like fish in general. Tuna especially is not that great, although I could be persuaded to try a tuna sandwich again with that's well prepared. I would try it for sure. Not a big fan of tuna. Like, fish on pizza just sounds like a bad idea. Tuna sandwich with Doritos inside is so yummy. I think this is a British thing, isn't it? To put potato chips or crisps in your sandwich. I've done it a few times. It's actually pretty good. It adds a nice crunch to the middle of your sandwich. What the fuck? Hey, don't knock it till you tried it. You ever had chili and you got chili chips to dip into the chili, and you have like a bowl of the chips, and then you didn't set the right ratio, so you run out of chili before you run out of chips, and then you just start eating the fucking chips? Surprisingly good. They're like got a really nice salt to them, huh? Chili chips. Yeah, you have chips to get your chili out of. People use chili as a dip. No, chili, you're using the chips as a spoon. Corn chips, they can be corn chips, yeah. It's so bad when you're left with only chili. It's so true. Joe, have you ever had Frito pie? Frito pie D's? No, I've never had that. Don't know what that is.
This charmer ain't letting anyone through.
Why are the gates closed?
No trouble.
True.
I suggest you go home.
That's what I'm trying to do, you little prick.
It isn't.
Isn't traveling dangerous in this world? Couldn't we have all just gone together if we were gonna go? And you could just teleported me here and let's just do it? What is this MMO bullshit of...
Blackthorn.
Long time no see, eh? I'm here to see Zoltan, you fucking numbskull. Now let us through.
Whoa!
All right.
Not much going on, is there?
Both The Witcher 3 and this game seem to have a lot of downtime between story beats. I think The Witcher 3 tends to be really good with its downtime. Gwent tends to be addicting. What do you think are important components to make downtime actually interesting? Witcher 3, you can kind of just chase it as much as you want at the same time, too. You can kind of set the pace yourself a bit more in that. And when you do the main stuff, by and large, it's consistent quality after the Bloody Baron. And that consistent quality is kind of like okay to good. Whereas everything with the Bloody Baron is really, 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 really good. Yeah, the side stuff in The Witcher 3 is much better than this. I would still say it's not absolutely fantastic, but it is by and large better than this, yeah. I feel like you have a lot more agency in choosing what you're doing in the Witcher 3. A lot more freedom to move around. A lot more freedom to just find things organically, too. The structure of this game is a big problem.
You'd have to shout to be heard over the sound of hammer on anvil.
Downtime is important, and downtime is not always for side stuff. Although I'd be interested to see if a game could ever pull off, like, hey, the main quest is done, like, go do a side quest, we don't care which one, but you have to go do a side quest before you can come back and do the main quest. You know, using that. Whereas Witcher 3, way better than Witcher 1 and 2, will have moments in the main quest where the characters kind of, like, just sit and kind of decompress a little bit, and it'll let a moment hang when it needs to. This is just an optional side area? Look at this. Look at the... What the fuck? Why would they do this? Blood and Wine is especially good for that with you know who.
Farewell, traveller.
Butter, damn it! Those miserable flames wouldn't melt butter, let alone iron.
Pardon the intrusion. I'm looking for the chief.
That'd be me.
It's a pleasure to meet you.
I'll bet it is. Keep the gates closed, I tell him. Well done, Snotty. You're not welcome here.
Snotty doesn't know.
Get out. Before things turn nasty.
Blackthorn's here.
What did you say?
You heard me.
He's traveled a long way to see you.
He has he?
He's waiting. Down by the gates.
Then I suggest you take him with you when you leave.
Didn't you apprentice together?
So what if we did?
Fuck! We're getting nowhere. These bearers' flames are next to bloody useless.
We're never going to be able to fire up the forges unless we can find some new
Oh,
crystals.
are we gonna do it for him?
I'm a busy man, as you can see, so do me a favor and piss off. Oh, and if you're struggling to find your way out, ask Blackthorn. That prick knows exactly where the exit is. He's not wanted here. And neither are you.
All right.
Jill's screaming right now. Jill's sitting there. Any minute they're gonna rescue me. Any minute. It just so happened when we came here that they were having trouble with their flames. I know what we can do. There's no way they do that, right?
Zoltan told you to piss off.
As a personal favor to him, yes.
There'll be no talking him round. Not after what I did.
Does the good bit happen
Which is
already?
what
No, not
exactly?
yet. You didn't miss it. Don't worry.
If we're to help, we need to know.
I left. Dravozd. Zoltan. Burden of leadership our dying master dropped in our laps. All of it. There are two kinds of smiths in this world, you see. My kind, who are in it for the love of the craft, who labour on a single piece from dawn to dusk to get it just right. And the other kind, who are in it for different reasons. People like Zoltan, whose work is quick and cheap. The kind of smiths who shit out a few hundred blades, reap the profit, and divvy it out among themselves. There wasn't a single day we weren't at each other's throats. And bit by bit, people started taking sides. You would have torn Dravozd in half had it gone on. So, I left. Zoltan's a better chief than I would have been. His way of...
Best part of Witcher 3 is the preparation for monster slaying, e.g. the investigation, discovering a vampire is causing a problem, making a vampire oil, drinking the anti-vampire potion before the battle, etc. That kind of monster hunter preparation in a story-based RPG is so cool. I disagree so much with this. However, I do agree that that would be cool, and I would really like it if the game like really incentivized that and made you do it, and it was like a big part of it. But like... oh wow, I do 5% more damage to vampires. Yay, I'm so glad I put this oil on. You're like, man, if you got into it and you like the systems that are there, I don't think you're wrong. I'm jealous, actually. Like, I'm envious because, like, I wish I could get into that. But no, like, fucking hell. God damn it.
Things kept food on people's tables. Dravozd prospered without me and my lofty ideals getting in the
Witcher
way.
1 did it better. Witcher 1 did do it better, and even Witcher 1 didn't do it as well as it could have, I think.
Until the crystals run out anyway. Without magic to fire the furnaces, this place is as good as dead.
People like role-playing even if the mechanics aren't
Depends on
necessary.
how you
Yeah,
look
it's
at it,
true.
though.
But, like, if that's the case, you can role-play even without the mechanics even be there, right? You could just pretend, like... I prefer to have more of an incentive. Spoilers for the video. There is a section in the video where I talk in great detail about how it would have been really cool if there are little videos or little cinematics that play before the hunts in Witcher 3. I think almost all of them have one that show Geralt kind of like meditating, preparing for the fight before the boss appears. They're actually really cool, and I thought it would be really, really good if in those it doesn't tell you the monster that you're hunting until then, and you have to like look at the clues, maybe go through the bestiary, maybe it be, you know, on the easier side, but it's kind of like a little knowledge test to be like, what monster do you think it is, what kind of oil do you think you should use, what kind of potion do you think you should have for this, and be a part of like working with Geralt. And then as you choose all of that, and if you get it right, then you get like a stacking bonus of like what the reward is, or maybe you get like a better mutagen from it, or just something like that. Like that's what I would want from that kind of experience. Whereas all of the hunts that are in Witcher are just kind of like just follow the red-nosed vision, like, here you go, interact with this, all right, Geralt tells you what to do, make the thing, do it, then fight the monster. And, you know, if you want to use oils and potions, you can for a marginal upgrade that you don't even need. Even on Death March, you don't need to do anything to beat the fight. Like, that's what I would like. But,
There's got to be other ways of making fire. We manage it in the Deadlands.
Thanks to Sid's ingenuity, yeah. He saw all of this coming. New crystals were the problem, not the solution.
The one part where I'll vehemently disagree on that is spirits. Having to use Yrden to hard counter them is sort of a specialized knowledge I expect from a professional monster slayer to be equipped with. Like, there are some monsters like that do use those, and that's fine. Like, you do have to do it. And it just never feels like it's a creative use of the system or the spells and abilities you have. It's just more like a key to unlock the fight. I think I might actually say that verbatim in the video. I didn't like it, that part. And also that's like in the tutorial they do that, and it never gets any more complicated than that. Ever. That's That's like, that might be the first hunt you do, and it never gets more than that. Oh man.
Spent years coming up with ways of doing without.
You know what I mean, though, right? Where there's a will, there's a way. What I'm trying to say is that it's not your fault. You couldn't have predicted this.
It doesn't matter whose fault it is. I don't want to be the greatest smith alive just because I happen to be the last.
I do.
Dravosh won't last long without his furnaces. Do you think it's time we shared Sid's bellows with the world? The way I see it, it's your decision to make.
Hold on, Blackthorn. Sid made those things for us. They give us an edge over the rest. And you'd be throwing it away.
All right. Do it. This place was your home. I won't abandon it to its fate.
You like the characters? I think
Sid's
Witcher 3 is more of a
creations were
character
never
game.
meant to be
Absolutely a character game.
It was only ever a matter of time before we shared them. Let this be another step on the road to freeing Valisthea from the prison of the Crystal's blessing. Dravost will show the world that it's possible. Wouldn't you agree, August?
When you put it that way, of course. It's like hearing Sid speak from beyond the grave.
Thank you, Clive. I'll be needing some help, though. Building a furnace isn't exactly a one-man job.
Oh, for fuck's
Do us a
sake.
favor and round up anyone strong enough to lug a brick or two with you, August.
Right then.
Jill is dying.
And I've got a job for you too, Clive. Finding me some salamander skin.
They're good for forges, I agree. You don't need to use oil for them. It's good. CD Projekt is, I'm not going to say they're unrivaled, but they are in the top tier with Naughty Dog, I guess. I would put those together. I'm not sure who else I would lump in that tier when it comes to characters and characterizations, the presentation and dialogue writing. Even Cyberpunk at release is excellent at that when the characters get some time and room to grow, which unfortunately they don't, and that's when I would say that the story writing gets in the way. But yeah, they are godlike at that. Wrong? Which is wrong? Did I complimented Naughty Dog?
Alright.
Interested in Cyberpunk DLC? Absolutely, yes, very interested. I don't remember what your take was. Are the characters in Disco Elysium well written? Or I'm not sure. They probably are. I think everything in Disco Elysium was well written, except I don't think it has a very engaging
quick,
like main plot. But I think that's on purpose. It has some really cool moments. Main character is quite well written. Really like Kim. Everyone else I'm not sure. Kim's like one of the best characters in all of gaming, so like it has a big plus. I don't feel like anyone else gets a lot of time to shine, so it's hard to compare them. And yet you prefer Disco Elysium much more to Cyberpunk? Yeah, for sure, yeah, because the writing is just so good. There's more to Disco Elysium than dialogue writing, like because of the way that Disco Elysium is structured. Like Disco Elysium has prose, so it's like it's really good. Disco Elysium is one of the rare video games. I hate to be this elitist, I'm sorry, but if Disco Elysium was a book, it would be a good book, like a really good book. Whereas if any other video game was a book, it would be like, you know, whatever. Like compared to like the storytelling in a lot of books. Although a lot of contemporary fiction kind of sucks. You can go and read some of mine if you want. You can find out firsthand. You know, like that's what I mean when I say Disco Elysium is really well written. Which aspect of his writing is the most important? Prose, dialogue, or the plot itself? Depends on what your goals are and what you're going for. Ideally, you would like knock it out of the park in all three. I don't know which one I would say is my favorite. When I used to write, I don't write fiction anymore, but when I did, I would prioritize plot over anything else. I would still give a lot of attention to dialogue, and prose. Probably the construction of the prose is probably my least important, but I do put some effort amount into it. But I would rather be direct and succinct. It's kind of the opposite of what my videos are, really. I'd rather be direct and succinct than be flowery and waste your time. Whereas in videos, sometimes I kind of waste your time because I want to make sure everyone's on the same page, because I'm not trying to be entertaining, I'm trying to be academic. And that's a flaw of the video format, or it's a flaw of my scripts if you're looking for them for entertainment, I guess. So I don't try to do that when I was writing fiction. I'm not speaking very well tonight, I'm sorry. If I'm reading, I find that most plots that I experience are bad. So I kind of maybe have usually don't have that high hopes. So usually when I'm reading, I'm looking more for like good characters, good dialogue, like a nicely written passage. And if the plot is good, then I'm like, oh man, this is cool. Like this surprises me. This is the cherry on top. You know what I mean? So I don't know how I would rank those then. Do you prefer shitty plot characters with amazing gameplay or vice versa? Gameplay is always going to be what I want out of games, number one. Like I don't like. There's going to be some exceptions. There's going to be some times that I will go through bad gameplay for a really, really good story that I like. But when I'm playing a game, I want to play a game. You know, like if I want to have a good story, I have other formats that will facilitate that much better. That's not to say that video games can't tell a good story. In addition to having good gameplay, they absolutely can. But I want gameplay first when I'm playing games in almost all cases. So yeah, gameplay is going to win out over there. If you're talking about other formats, do I want to see more characters or better plots? Usually, I find really well constructed plots to be rarer and more surprising, so I probably enjoy those more. But I don't know, I'm trying to think of like, oh yeah, I really like the plot of this, but the characters were kind of nothing. I don't know, usually they kind of go hand in hand. You can definitely, it's more common to have good characters with a bad plot than there is like good plot with bad characters. Sometime later, characters carry the plot. Sometimes if you like are the kind of Dennis Lehane and Gillian Flynn are like this, where they will and John Irving is like the opposite, where they will let the characters drive everything to the point that they don't really know where the story is going for a lot of it. They might have some like idea, but it's like they're just interested in seeing characters interact and talk. And that can lead to some very unsatisfying conclusions and unsatisfying plot developments when it turns out that the characters just aren't really doing all that much, or they don't, like, it doesn't go anywhere outside of like some really entertaining dialogue conversations. Whereas John Irving is very, very plot driven, really plot focused. He knows what's going to happen. He has it all mapped out in his head ahead of time, and that can lead to some drier moments, but usually he fills it in quite well. Writers tend to just like not really know what they're doing in my experience. This is probably not fair of me to say because I haven't spoken to every writer in the world, but I have spoken to a lot of writers and involved in many writing groups. Writers tend to, and from like watching like professional writers like give talks and everything, writers tend to just kind of like, you know, for lack of a better term, just let Jesus take the wheel when they start writing, and they just see what comes out. And that can work for some of them, especially if they're shotgunning out a lot of stuff like Stephen King does. But it can also lead to some very bad moments and some very bad plots when they let other things take over. That's pantsing versus plotting, right? Yeah, it's fuck, who says that? Sanderson says that. Yeah, pantsing versus plotting. I am a plotter, I am not a pantser. But I do some pantsing when it comes. Okay, so I should explain pantsing. Pantsing is when, I believe he describes it as like writing from the seat of your pants. So basically just like off the top of your head, let's see where this goes, just boom, like just go. Whereas plotting is that you know what happens, you have a very, very, like, you plotted it out. You have a plot in the terms of like your scheming plot. Here I go. You have a plot for the plot. I tend to do a lot of plotting for the overarching story, and I do a lot of pantsing when it comes to or improv when it comes to the dialogue and the character interactions, because I feel they come across as much more genuine that way instead of everything having to be planned. And sometimes that will dictate where the plot goes a little bit for diversions that will always come back to the main thread that I have, because I want to stick to my plot, that sort of thing.
I honestly didn't think it'd work, but it's hot enough, all right, and without a single crystal in sight. You know what this means, don't you?
Are we doing main quest or just some random side quest? We're doing a side quest that has a plus on it that probably gives us a good reward because it had a plus on it.
I take back everything I said. That thing you built us is an honest to God's marvel.
Alright, cool.
You saved our village.
What about the slaves, though?
That's Blackthorn you should be thanking. He oversaw the construction.
Give this to him, would you?
What is it?
Pet coal cinders. After he left, I spent years trying to eke the most out of our forges. That there was my answer. Chuck it in the fire, and your forge will burn hot.
But you have a problem with your forge running. How are we getting tech to make our forge run hotter and longer? From you, the people that didn't know how to make their forge run for hot or for long.
For longer, which will do wonders for your steel.
Alright.
Our secret for yours. Only fair. I've always envied Blackthorn.
If you had to put money on it, who do you think will finish their book first, George R.R. Martin or Patrick Rothfuss? I'm not sure, but I'm sure they'll both be done before I am.
Since the day I became chief, I spent every spare moment trying to match up to the bastard. No amount of sleepless nights at the anvil will ever bridge that gap, though. He's a genius, plain and simple. The man Dravos needed. But he took all his talent and left. Gifted and free. Is it any wonder I hate his guts?
The cinders would mean more coming from you.
I need to forgive him first. And that's not gonna happen.
Oriflamme weren't built in a day and all that.
How is a civilization that doesn't know how to make fire without crystals not reacting ridiculously adversely to the mother crystals being destroyed? What is the story? It's just 10-year-old tier writing, yeah. Even the good parts are starting to sound like 10-year-old tier writing, because it's like, oh, and then the dragon went up to space, and then Phoenix jumped on Ifrit's back and combined, and then he was like super Ifrit, and then he flew up to space and punched him a bunch in space, and then they wiped that down, and they fell into the thing, and then the mother crystal turned into a flower. You know, it's like even that is like playing into it now, except that's good because it had the budget to realize it, you know, like. And then Barnabas came out and he slashed his sword and the whole church castle just blew up, and then Clive didn't stand a chance, and then Joe was kidnapped and you had to go find, oh no, Joe, what's gonna happen? Just like, it's fucking hell. Hey girl, anything else? We can't do anything in this game without the world just bending around Clive, in just like everything's just like convenient over and over and over again. Everywhere we go, oh, here's something that allows you to do something, or here's something that, oh, you can solve right away, just always.
Gentlemen.
I can't believe the kids playing with the jukebox. Oh my fucking god. I can't believe that. Is just, I know it's like minor and it may be kind of subtle, but that's just like, I can't tell you how much of a red flag with really big shit stains all over it that was for the story. Holy, is a main quest. And for what? Why can't we just go on the boat after Jill, or have like if you need a little downtime beat, why don't we just do that in the harbor with all the crew? Why come back here and look at a fucking jukebox?
Didn't see hide nor hair of him.
I asked earlier about beating a dead bird. Do you think that it's hack writing to adapt sayings like that instead of omitting them? Oh man, that's a hard question, Boulder. Man, there was a I wrote a sci-fi story, and it was in humanity had colonized a bunch of space at that point, and I made the decision to, instead of saying how on Earth, to say how off Earth. I changed the saying to that. How off Earth is this happening? And I cannot tell you how much I have gone back and forth on that, being like, do I like that? It makes sense, but it sounds kind of weird. Like, I don't know. Like just like things like that. Or like another one, I can't remember if I put this in the story or not. It's like, instead of throwing under the bus, throwing under the shuttle. You know, things like that. Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes it feels like cringe, but other times it feels more authentic in a way. I don't know. That's kind of bad. Yeah, it is kind of bad, but at the same time, like, maybe sometimes things are bad because that's how they would be, because they just sound weird to you because it's foreign. Cloud Atlas gets shit on for that too, because it sounds ridiculous the way they talk, but it's meant to sound foreign and kind of funny and weird that they taught, like, speak of the true, like in the future and shit like that. So I don't know. I like Cloud Atlas a lot, actually. It's one of my favorite movies.
Cinder.
Sorry, yeah, I know. I should be sorry too. I think the problem comes from when it comes to a fantasy setting. I think the problem is stemmed from that it's been adapted implies that they're actually speaking the language that you're hearing, which they're not. Right now, they're not speaking English because English wouldn't exist in this world. So it's being translated and localized for us. But then so now you're adding flavor to that process by adapting sayings, and that's why it kind of gets like, maybe it doesn't ring true there. But when it comes to like sci-fi in the future that is our timeline, then I think it makes a little bit more sense, but it still can come across as cringe.
I'm not about to go crawling back to Zoltan for forgiveness, but I will make good use of his cinder.
Okay.
And if that helps save even a single life,
so you can engrave in metal now?
What is it you said he called me? Huh? A genius?
Yeah?
And he spent sleepless night trying to copy me, did he? Sounds like I better get to work. I've got a reputation to uphold.
It's good to see you back on form, Blackthorn.
I don't know how you pair put up with me sometimes, but I'm grateful all the same.
Yay. Alright, what do I get? Schematic. Ouroboros design draft. Alright, here we go. We get a belt. Does it bother you when characters like August have names that are derivative from Earth history? No, not really. For the same reason I just said, it's like everything is translated. The Sons of Ouroboros. Oh, wait, what? Oh, Ouroboros. Stone Tongue. Where did we get that from? Oh, no. Did the board update with new hunts when we did this? That's not that much better, is it? What's your opinion on putting slangs like that in the made-up language rather than English for the reader's benefit? Feels like it could be cringe or cool depending on execution. Yeah, I can only think of one example that I like it, and even then some people might not like it. I really liked in Firefly when they called things shiny instead of cool. Like, everything's nice and shiny, Captain. Ooh, shiny. Like, shiny was like the new cool of that era. I like that, but there's probably tons of like bad examples where it doesn't get pulled off properly. Everything's based. Yeah, imagine like coming from the past and everyone's saying based instead of cool. You'd be like, what the fuck are you talking about? All right, so this one is for more healing, so we're not doing that one. As true as the crystal is cracked. I actually thought that one wasn't bad. The reason I laughed at that one is because the crystal's fucking gone and they're paying attention to it. Like does that mean like it's true as the crystal that we fucking destroyed and no one gives a shit? That's the problem with that. Anyway, I'll be right back. Clive has far more growth as a person, as a character, compared to Talon. Does he? Sounds to me like he just like replaced I need to kill the person who killed my brother with I need to destroy the mother crystals. I don't know if he's done anything more than that. He hasn't even acknowledged that that big emotional moment he had wasn't even right. Guys, I just spilt water all over the floor. Go get your dog. Oh, that's a nice message. Bad? What do you mean bad takes? Some of my takes are pretty bad, I agree. We were talking about Clive versus Talon from Shadows of Mordor. Oh, the universe that the Gollum game is from. Yeah. Yeah, he's probably, after that game, he probably doesn't have good character development. I haven't played those games. The Ironworks. I thought this was going to be, like a powered boat. Why do they have sails? Is that in case the power doesn't work? Backup sails? The sails help turn it, maybe? I don't know enough about ships.
I were right, Clive. My dad had it all worked out.
He'd be proud of you, Mid. His writings may have helped, but this achievement is all yours.
I knew that one day you were going to build a mithril boat powered by mithril engines, even though you hadn't really shown any aptitude as an inventor before then. And I knew that I was going to die before you finished it. And I knew that you would go off to college and then come back and help my protege, who I hadn't even met yet, become the real Cid and also build a boat. And then when Jill got kidnapped, that you would be able to sail your boat, but you would be missing one part. And I knew that this part that you would mess over the design. So I knew that you would... Like, what is this?
Can we catch them?
You know what? I'm pretty checked out. Maybe I missed that. I'm sorry.
The Aina is one of the largest, fastest vessels ever built. And it won't help she has the wind at her back. Any other ship would be hard-pressed to keep pace with her, let alone reel her in.
Also, we fucked around in Dhalmekia for a couple days. That's true.
But this isn't any other ship. This is the Enterprise! And the world's never seen anything like my dad's engine.
Hasn't turned it on yet, by the way.
Hasn't.
Clive, what do you know of Barnabas Tharm?
Only what the bards sing. That he sailed to Ash from southern lands. That it was his mastery of the blade which won him the throne. And that his sword, Odin's sword, can sever the very threads of creation. But don't lose any sleep over a last tilt. We'll do what we must to survive.
What we must.
I've been watching a streamer play Gollum. Due to my knowledge from your playthrough, I was able to assist them when they were begging for help. I'm now known as the Gollum fan. Oh, it's like Forspoken, but with Gollum. You did this to me, you fuck. Give me Slay the Spire then. I need one good thing. Oh, did you really want that? Oh, hold on. Alright, there you go, Gollum fan. Enjoy.
The light! I thought this cove was meant to be hidden.
Wait, what?
Mid! Company!
Eh?
We'll hold them off until the ship is ready. But hurry!
Bollocks! All hands! Man your stations!
Everyone with me?
This is just like the worst party roster of all of Final Fantasy.
Here they come.
Oh no, how did they find us?
Every moment we can get her.
Behind me, Lord Rosfield. I'll take care of these fuckers.
Okay.
Behind you? I'll have you know, Earthbreaker here once struck fear into the heart of every man in the Twins.
That door was as weak as Jill's plot relevance? Nah, it made a noise when it opened. I can't hear you! I'll have you know I've done all builds with Ironclad 820 Act 4 on Slay the Spire, and I'm insulted. Yeah, I knew you would be.
Shouldn't have.
That's impressive though, for real. Holy shit. Oh no, even more of them. Quick, get on the boat.
That was easy enough.
All right, you lousy lot. Get your asses on board. She's ready to sail.
You heard the captain.
Hey Gatsby, how's it going, boy?
Clive.
But I thought he was...
Should have stabbed him in the head.
Confounded. Then it is as I feared. Sleipnir is no man, but a creation of Odin.
What? Just riffing over there, huh?
Phoenix's fiery fundament. Have you no normal enemies?
Up for another round?
Of course we are. Right, Lord Rosfield?
Which one are you talking
there was a
to?
time people called me the Executioner.
There are 3 Lord Rossfields right here, right now.
No matter, heads will roll all the same.
Mate! New plan! You leave! We follow!
Follow? Swimming, are you? Oh, bugger me! Weigh anchor!
If we go Phoenix form and fly onto the boat, when we didn't do that to chase the boat after it with Jill,
Engine's dead slow ahead!
Alright.
Have care, my friend. 'Tis not blood that runs through an Eden's veins.
Oh, he's got really low health. Okay.
Easily, but they will fall.
Like oaks before a woodman. Good thing I brought one!
How long are we meant to keep this up?
As long as it takes. Unless you have a better idea.
Well, I've already killed at least 5 of the bastards.
Have you?
Fuck it. Let's do the lot.
Telling lies? If Odin can create copies, why can't Clive? That's true. Anything you can do, I can do better. And also, like, he doesn't have to, like, steal the magic to do it either. He can just copy. He should just be able to do this right now. Maybe he will. Maybe he has already. Maybe that's not even the real Joshua. Alright, I liked how the damage number stayed on the screen there as it shifted over. I like that.
Right, run for it!
Do 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 do. I agree, chat. They should have had another boss battle music. It's good, but you know, more than one would have been nice. Okay, we're not going Phoenix mode. Okay, good. Just do the circle jump. You have a fire dash. You can use it in the air. What are you doing, Clive? Okay. Okay, when does the good part start?
Now, mate!
Alright, engine full ahead! And hold on tight!
The Naldianero. Oh, looks cool. The Einherjar. If you have a boat that is primarily powered by engines, wouldn't sails slow you down? Whatever, I don't know enough about boats.
What do you want?
That's quite a mess you've made. And wholly unnecessary. You are my offering to Mythos. I would not see you damaged.
Jill, just prime and fly out. You can fly. Just do it. This is like when Geralt was stuck in the ship. Just Igni your way out of there. What are you doing?
Now back to your stations! Every bell spent treading water puts another league between us and the galleon.
She's in plot cuffs. That's true. They're made of dimeridium. Sorry, my bad.
I don't suppose Mid has a spare engine?
At least Geralt got a really cool cutscene afterwards. So true. Maybe the coolest scene in that whole entire game. Oh man, it was so like finally he gets to be like, oh my god, that's Jason Bourne. That was such a good scene. I really like that scene.
Since you rose from the grave, my fortunes have plummeted. Are you absolutely certain of this quest of yours, Clive? The foes you face are as terrible as they are numerous.
Is
Aye.
Byron leaving?
They'd have us live and die on their terms, which should answer your question.
Ah. You have that same stubborn look as your father did when he set his mind to something. On the battlefield, I am but a single axe. A deadly one, mind, but a single one nonetheless. Yet what you require is 1,000, and I believe my old friend in Brandalar can provide them.
Is his name Myron?
Take care, Clive. I have many more tales of your father's exploits to share. And I cannot very well do that if you're dead. Again.
Good luck, Uncle. And may fair winds attend you.
I'm sorry, did we stop the boat for this? When it's really important to chase down the other fastest boat in the world?
Take care.
I shall do my best, Uncle.
Farewell, my nephews. When next you see me, it shall be with an army at my back.
And then we never saw him again.
Cheerio.
Do keep up, my boy.
Well, we can't have him showing us up now, can we?
We would never hear the end of it.
Still haven't talked about how Joshua didn't come and find them. Meanwhile, where the interesting part is happening, the sound effect didn't change.
Great God of mercy.
Did he limp all the way across the continent? I wanted to say it too, but I didn't want to be that nitpicky because I'm being kind of relentless this stream. But yeah, I thought it too. He fast traveled and then limped afterwards. Why didn't Joshua heal him?
What have I done?
Oh, medicine girl.
My lord.
That looks really cool. Why did the hideout let him go in this state? They couldn't stop him, even though they're in the middle of the lake and would have had consented to using a boat to cart him across. They just could not stop him. He was like, fuck you, you're taking me, and I won't take no for an answer. And they're like, oh shit, what are we gonna do? I don't know. He can't go Bahamut form anymore, can he? Because we stole it, and he needs like a big emotional moment to do that again? So I don't know, maybe he just did. He stowed away on one of those little boats. Alright, the Naldia Narrow. Alright, here we go. Uncle Byron leaving is like Gandalf getting reinforcements or Doctor Strange in Endgame. I haven't seen that. Thank you for the spoiler. I'm kidding. And I haven't seen it, but I'm kidding. And it's going to be epic. I would bet all my monocoins. Alright. Alright. It's going to be so epic. Oh, look at the wake left behind the boat there. That's cool. The Enterprise.
There's a lot of sea between here and Waloed.
Super aerodynamic.
Any ship heading north has to round Zemeckis and put through the Narrow. Maintain our current bearing north-northeast, and we'll catch the Black Galleon before she vanishes again.
Captain Midcard.
What's to prevent her from circling around Ash from the south?
With these winds in those waters, it'd taken forever and a fortnight to reach Stonehere.
Mid knows what she's talking about, Clive. Better than any of us lot, anyway. I say we do as she tells.
Sails on the horizon.
She's ours.
Already? Alright. Somehow Barnabas knew that we had a really fast, technologically advanced ship that could catch up to them. Clive, finally here.
Pull ahead! And keep those furnaces fed!
Aye, aye! Do you feel that,
Jill?
All hands! Battle stations! Let's see what this girl can do.
Okay, I'm sorry. I feel the need to apologize. I feel like I'm being insufferable this stream. I'm like really chucked out and fucked off at how stupid the story is. I'm sorry. This is probably gonna look cool though, so let's enjoy it. But first, the flagship of the Waloeder Navy, also known as the Black Galleon, is a vast seven-masted vessel constructed of 3 conjoined galleys, and could aptly be described as a floating fortress. Alongside the Royal Cavalry, it is the pride of Waloed, and is capable of swiftly delivering elite troops onto enemy soil to make war in the name of the mighty Odin. It would come here by itself. Jill was kept prisoner here after being captured by King Barnabas. All right, maybe none of the other ships can match its speed. The Hideaway's mithril engine-powered flagship, designed by the father and daughter team of Sidolphus and Middlewall Telamon to serve as the last hope for humanity should all of Valisthea be lost to the Blight, and constructed in secret in the ironworks on the outskirts of Canver. The mithril with which it is fueled is a highly concentrated source of energy, allowing the ship to achieve speeds thrice that of a galleon at full mast. Nice. All right, cool. All right, just in case that Mother Crystal plan doesn't work out, Clive. At one point, do you have so many sails that, like, they're blocking the front sail? Like, whatever.
Where one leads, so does the other follow. The
Maybe you
bond
can
of
have infinite.
consciousness which joins them, condemning both to the same fate. Yet my every attempt to strike it from their hearts serves only to tighten its hold.
Who are you talking to, bud?
Fascinating.
Oh, cool.
But then, there is naught my blade cannot sever.
Oh yeah, shit. What's the plan? Just, and then when we catch him, we're like a dog chasing a car. What are we gonna do with the car when we get it? Okay, whatever. No plan. All right, here we go.
Barnabas.
Hard apart! Heads down, you brutes! And brace for impact!
Man, mid just hit R1. Like, we saw Barnabas destroy a whole castle. What do you think he's gonna do to your boat in the middle of the fucking ocean? We're all gonna die. Oh.
It's now or never. I'll find her.
More sails better? Oh, okay. That makes sense. If Donovans can sense each other, why couldn't Jill tell that Joshua was alive? Yeah, it's true. Or nearby when he was stalking us. Maybe he activated his cloak field. Yeah, the more that they riff, the more problems come up, huh? Like, what the fuck? Oh, alright, see you later, mid. Alright, cool. Through the maelstrom. Alright.
Where did you hide her, Barnabas?
Oh, I thought we were gonna have like an epic fight over the ocean, like icon to icon. All right. Oh yeah, she probably did, but we just never asked. Why couldn't Clive do it? Clive had dominant powers while he was following us too, didn't he? Because he was there when, because the powers awakened like well before we went and blew up the first crystal with Sid. Man, this boat is fucking huge. Holy shit. Let's use Ascend. Why are you fighting on the ship again? We have to find Jill, and we're not allowed to go through doors if there's enemies nearby. I don't know what the fuck Barnabas and Joshua are doing right now. Can we see them? Who knows what's going on? We done? Alright.
The fight at last. We're all going to die.
Why are we going up, Clive? Why would we go up? on the other boat. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize that. I didn't realize Barnabas jumped over when we jumped over. I thought we were all in the same boat. Oh, okay.
No! There he is! He wants him alive!
Why isn't Barnabas just, like, slashing the bottom of the boat and then flying over to his boat then? Barnabas, what are you doing? Barnabas is kind of dumb. But then again, why isn't Clive just, like, going semi-prime and just, like, smashing his way through the deck to get to Jill?
Hold on. I'm coming. For both of you.
Together. Clive kind of forgot about his iconic powers. Bro wants to sink the ship and kill Jill. Jill can fly! And that's just one answer. Didn't they say they sealed their powers? Did they? I didn't hear that. Possible, I guess. Because every time they use their iconic abilities too, they also die. Alright. Let's just live with the situation we're in then. This is better. Oh. Oh, fucking hell. Sorry, I'm reading chat. I don't remember the magic cuffs. Was she in those at the beginning? Hugo used them as scene before. Oh yeah, they did! Fuck, I forgot completely about that because it was just a complete waste of time. Like, why did they do that? Why did they have that weird scene where Clive was captured for 30 seconds? So they're established in the world. Yeah, but they should, like, show that they have them on. Oh, now we're going back down. I mean, we can take the cuffs off her when we go down there, though. Like, we're here to rescue her. Remember when Clive was naked? Yeah, why isn't Jill naked right now? Okay, so we're supposed to go down the other gate and get somewhere else, okay. I see you're playing through Final Fantasy 16. Nice. Oh, no. Oh, no. Yeah, I'm having a good time. It's so good. Oh, no. Suffice to say, I'm only through Final Fantasy 1 through 4 so far over 2 weeks. I may have made a mistake. You're trying to play them all before you play 16? Alright. Good luck with that. You know by now, obviously, that you don't have to. But, like, yeah, that's admirable. Good luck.
Jill!
You came.
Get back.
Wait, what did we just do?
Clive, how did you...
I'll explain later. Hands. Can you walk?
Out of here I can.
Stand still!
Phoenix, are you not the dominant of fire? I see naught before me but a guttering flame.
Joshua seems to be doing better than Clive here, huh? So I'm not 100% here. How do the cuffs stop her from going icon mode? I don't really know. I'm not even sure if that is the case or if they just cuffed her earlier and so that or else we would be killed or something. I don't really remember Hugo explicitly saying they suppress powers, but chat seems to think that they do. So maybe they do, but like, yeah, I don't really understand it. Like, the story has proven time and time again that it really doesn't give a shit and it's just gonna make things happen that it thinks look cool, which it does look cool. Don't get me wrong. Oh, here we go.
In earnest, then.
Oh, so now we'll become a bird. Oh shit, the wound. Holy shit. That's fucking cool. Oh, I'm sorry. Some Final Fantasy 16 nerd is mad. She was beaten by Odin in combat and captured. She has no energy to escape across an ocean. Pay attention. Oh, I'm sorry. We'll all pay attention. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. He severed the ocean? How did they survive? Not with Jill's powers, that's for sure.
I think so.
ATL? What does ATL think? Yeah, that's true. Okay.
But to where?
Wait, hold on. If the water's pouring down, where's it going? Back in? What? How does this work? Oh no, the ancient evil at the bottom of the ocean. Oh, it's him. Oh, okay. Sorry, I just forgot my own advice. It looks cool, so we should just let it happen. Yeah, it's really, it does look really cool.
What did you do to Joshua?
The Phoenix? Oh, I expect he will survive. This consciousness in which you coil your feeble souls is grown thick with desperation. And thus has my master turned to my blade. The world will soon be painted in black. And all that live shall gather in death's autumn wake.
This is King Dragon dialogue.
Of this misery.
It is.
Not if we destroy the last of the mother crystals and restore balance to the world.
Come. Do you truly think it's so simple? The blight is inevitable. Not even the Almighty might stop its endless march. Your efforts will avail us naught. Naught, that is, but suffering. You must embrace the truth, Mythos. Accept your place with the Lord.
Keep it. As long as there's a chance, there's a choice.
Got him.
Ever led astray by your blind resolve.
Okay, we didn't do any leveling up or powering up or anything, Clive. Like, we're just gonna get rocked again.
Now, it is time you learn the inevitability of your divine fate. However much it may hurt.
Get as far away as you can.
Clive, no.
Trust me, Jill.
Oh, we get to be in control this time. That means we get to win. Oh, okay. Oh man, this is 20 more hits than we landed last time already.
Oh, what we do. If only to remind you of your duty.
shit. Pretty tough, actually.
In the short time since our last meeting, you have grown much.
Holy shit! What the fuck? This is terrible! Holy shit!
Yet as a vessel, I fear my lord will still find you lacking. All this fire and fury, and for what? Stopping the blight. A foolish notion fed to you by a foolish man.
How'd you know that?
How dare you? You know naught of this world nor of our place in it. If our fates were so easily rewritten, where would all be gods? Soil and stone! I have seen enough. If reason cannot sway you, there are other means of persuasion that might.
I don't think we're doing this DPS check. Oh, he gets to keep fighting you through it?
Rise, ethos. Defend yourself.
Alright, well, I'm leaving. See you later.
You will assume the mantle you've been given. And thus is the light of hope severed. You would yield so soon.
Oh, are we supposed to lose? And that's just like made in like, oh, if he doesn't kill you before then, that's just how you lose? I guess?
Clive!
Okay, I prefer that actually than just like letting me win and then losing in the cutscene. Like actually let me fight, and if I can't win, then I can't win. He's just so powerful. Even though I was dodging his attacks, he had a move I couldn't deal with. All right, I think I like that better than, oh, you beat me, but fuck you.
Do you not see? Your iron will weighs you down, dragging you ever further from your purpose.
And what is my purpose?
Mythos. Who are we? What are the dominants? The breath of the Creator still warm on our lips. We carry his light that we might guide the masses in his name. We are but mighty acts of God.
We are more than that.
You would be nothing without what he has granted you. The power we wield is his. And yet, every time we draw upon it, it wears away at our very being. It breaks us. It unmakes us. That its immaculate aspect might reveal itself. The icon. It is too much for even his chosen few.
And yet...
Apart from you, Mythos,
You wield the might of many, yet your body does not answer for its avarice.
What are you saying?
What I am saying is that we dominants are a means to an end. We were created for you, that you might drink deep of our strength and thereby fulfill your divine purpose.
Which is?
To feed. As you would know, could you only look beyond the walls of your prison of self-regard. As long as you choose to ignore this, you shall never penetrate my defenses.
We hit you a lot.
Still, you may take solace in the fact that you are not alone in your plight. The chains of volition shackle all of mankind, but there is yet cause to rejoice. For the Lord, in his mercy, has taken pity on his flawed creations, and shall see them restored to their proper forms.
And what exactly would that be?
Oh, whoa! Holy shit! Jill line.
Why, loyal servants to God.
No.
Manners, Lord Rossfield. They are men, like you and me. Albeit ones unburdened by the wills that drive our kind to madness. They are pure. They are divine.
Think you slept near?
To turn everyone Akashic.
Not turn, Mythos. Turn back. For too long has mankind been led astray by their clamorous wills. It is time they return to a world of quiet equality, where they might once more know salvation.
Salvation? And abandon everything we hold dear?
We don't need your salvation. We'll save ourselves, and we'll do it on our own terms. Not yours, and not your gods.
With every defiant expression of your will, the tighter the chains of consciousness become. But perhaps that fact may be put to use.
Clive!
The faster it binds you to the remaining dominance, the stronger your hunger will become. Until it leads you back to the only answer there ever was. Mayhap not by the path my master intended, but back all the same.
Ash is not far. I could freeze a path.
You're in no fit state.
Probably not, but I can try.
Alright, is this how we get Shiva's powers? We get trapped under with the ice, but she can give it to us? Maybe? Clive best. What? Oh, okay. You got your ass kicked. Here's 6,500 extra. Okay, good. Alright, thank you. Yes, level up. Didn't we, weren't we, in a coma after he hit us with the attack last time? Oh, but I forgot. We have grown much in the short time since we last faced him. My bad. Alright. Impulse. Alright. He dropped some shit when he left. The shot. I'm sorry. Did she do that all the way to the mainland?
I hope the others are safe.
What? What?
The Enterprise was clear of the cap when we fell. They made it, Jill. And they will have seen the ice, where it led. We need only wait till dawn. This is the second time Barnabas has bested me. I'm powerless against him.
And maybe there really is nothing else for it but to give yourself to his master.
No, I'm a dominant.
Only you won't do that. The Clive I know would never do that.
So you believe? But do you really know me? If what Barnabas said was true, then I'm more monster than man. And each time I summon the flames from within, I burn away the things that make me who I am.
Do you, though?
God!
Of what you've used that power for.
Do you, though?
For the people you've saved. It doesn't matter how or by whom it was granted, only how you choose to use it. And you've chosen to use it for good, haven't you?
I've also used it to kill. What if that's my purpose? What if it's all I'm good for?
No. Feel my boobs against your back. I love you.
You're still that same
You're a
boy I grew
good
up
man.
Always so eager to save everyone around you, and yet always so alone. Because you failed to realize the one thing that needed saving most of all.
Was you.
You.
This is... Oh my god, this is so bad!
You never once took the time to save yourself.
Final Fantasy 16 fans in the chat right now are arms crossed so far that they've looped around their back in front of their chests again. Look like fucking Mr. Elastic from the Fantastic Four right now. Fucking like, "Mrrr, I thought this scene was good where I played it." Like, holy shit. Oh, fucking hell.
Myself. I think I might be beyond saving.
No one is beyond saving.
What about Barnabas?
Provided they want to be saved. You fight to survive. And you survive so that you may protect those you love. It's what you do. What you've always done. And I know you're not about to change. So I'm going to help you. To give you what you need to protect us all.
Oh yeah? Oh, whoa, you mean... Really? Yes, my Shiva power. Oh, okay.
Jill. Are you sure? If this is what you want, then...
No, wait, you didn't ask for confirmation! You didn't ask for confirmation!
Don't worry.
My read on this is that she actually meant sex, and then this dumbass is going for the Shiva thing, and she's like, alright, whatever.
it is. This burden, I'll give you the strength to bear it alone.
But I'm not alone.
Have you together coming?
Burdens I carry.
We'll carry them.
My sins, my pain, my sorrow. I see now that they are all a part of me.
Okay. What the hell is the sound effect? They're worried about Joshua right now? They are really far from the fire for people who are trying to stay warm.
If I'm to continue on, having pledged my life to those I love, then I will gladly bear your burdens too, until my last breath.
Clive.
I promise you, Jill, we will find a way to escape this fate.
Fucking kiss her, you idiot!
Find a way to save each other.
Now go to bed. We have a long walk in the morning. Dude! Dude!
That we might one day look upon the moon again. Together.
Together! There it is! Together!
And I promise you, Clive, that I will be there, no matter what you must become.
I know. I never thought a smile could bring me so much joy.
Go! Oh! Yay! Fucking finally! Holy shit! Can you replay that scene and go into camera mode? You can't do that in those scenes, sorry. You can only do camera mode if you can go into the main menu.
What of Barnabas? Do we pursue him?
No, just blow up his mother crystal.
No. Our paths will cross again soon enough. Whether we like it or not. Besides, there is something we must do first.
Pregnancy test?
Of course. Drake's spine. The last mother crystal.
The Einherjar is at the bottom of the sea. Waloed won't dare move on Storm without her. But they know we're coming now. We'll need a plan. And a damn good one at that.
Then let's go home and find one. Ash will have to wait.
Oh, man. Oh, shit. Okay, we're fast traveling home. We're just gonna fast travel home. Really? That was one of the worst scenes I've ever seen. That was so funny, and it wasn't meant to be. Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh, we're back. Hey, how's it going?
Mid says Odin split the sea in two. I see your uncle isn't with you.
He stayed with the Enterprise. After our brush with the Einherja, she was in urgent need of repair. And my uncle knows a shipwright in Randalar. We're to join him there when we're ready to sail for Ash.
You sure that's wise? Last I heard, the place was still overrun with Akashic.
Show me a city where that isn't true. Ultima's plague is spreading.
We're running out of time, aren't we?
The power of ice. Clive was claiming the portion of the icon Shiva's essence, attuning it with Shiva. Isn't this like going along with what Barnabas was saying about what he had to do? Whose side is Jill on? Not only changes element aspect of Clive's magic spells, but also access several iconic abilities. Okay, same shit. Shiva's feet. Shiva's iconic cold snap can be used to swiftly move left, right, forward, or back to either dodge attacks or close on an enemy. Alright, that just looks like we have that already, but this is worse. Is it good?
I should visit Joshua.
Alright. What other spells do we have? Okay, cold snap. 3,000 to upgrade. Alright, must be really good then. Slide effortlessly across the ground in any direction, attacking with circle while sliding. Is that so? Yeah, it can temporarily freeze enemies. Alright. Increases permafrost duration. Precisely dodging an enemy attack with cold snap freezes all enemies within a radius. This is known as permafrost. Alright. Ice Age. Unleash a river of icicles that greatly knocks back any enemies it strikes. Hold button to increase potency. So it's like Titan Punch, but has some range to it. That's pretty good. Launch multiple shards of ice that upon striking lighter enemies draw them toward Clive. Can be used in midair. That seems like it might be fun too. Alright, what's this one? Summon a colossal ice crystal that deals continuous damage to all enemies that become trapped inside it. Alright, so this seems very filler crowd control-y. So is this going to be a big move to use on big enemy? Summon a winter storm that freezes enemies in place of the... Okay, so we're never using Shiva. Alright, cool. Just never using Shiva. Although this might be good. Do we want to move abilities on to Shiva? Diamond Dust is really good. Does it deal more damage than Judgment Bolt? Move Titan abilities to Shiva. Yeah, if this is really good, then like I'm not using Titan Block. I keep forgetting I have it actually. If I'm gonna do a block, I'm probably going to do a counter. So like if this is really good, then moving the abilities over to Shiva might be a good decision. Destroy Stagger. I'm not really having any issue destroying Stagger already, though. Like, Stagger, we kind of melt through it. The dodge is OP, Joe. Excuse me. Okay, when we get into combat, I'll try it and see how it feels.
Assuming Tony will allow it.
Perfect dodge with Shiva dodge is an AoE 5-second stun. 5 seconds on a boss? There's no way it's going to be on a boss. Blacksmith. There's a 4?
How are you feeling, Joshua?
Better than I was.
But not nearly as well as you should be. Your cuts and burns may have healed, but your body still bears the burden of every spell cast.
And what would you have had me do? It was no ordinary foe we faced. It was the Warden of Darkness. Yet still, it was not enough. The king could have ended me at any moment, but instead chose to toy with me like a curl does a mouse.
You underestimate yourself.
Oh, it was crystal clear. Only one man established his dominance that day, and that man was Barnabas. I'm sorry, brother. That was ill-spoken. It's just,
Yeah, well, I lost my virginity that day. What the fuck are you talking about?
I have never felt so powerless. And when so many are looking to us for strength, perhaps the prince feels the same.
Speaking of, Crystalline Dominion. Nameless Slum.
What is this place?
Don't move. Here, it's fresh from the well.
The crystal well? Wait, how's that working? The crystals are gone. Did they like take the bucket out and now they're dredging it up? Wouldn't they have to redig those? What do you mean? Alright. Maybe some towns didn't have crystal wells. It's pretty.
Grandmother told me spirits sometimes get lost, and that the lanterns guide them to their proper place. I set one on the river for her when she passed away.
The fiend works from the shadows. Was it you who guided my hand then, Ultima?
Lots of people are irony poisoned now, so automatically reject any kind of emotional writing. Okay, I don't know if you're talking about this game in particular. Maybe you are. I don't think that's what's happening here. The game's just bad, or the story's just bad. I do think that is a problem. Oh yeah, you said it after that. Okay, but the scene with the Jill and Clive was not a great example. I went, yeah. I agree, it's a problem, but that's not what's happening here. Some people might say that as an excuse to like because they like the story and they don't want to they want to defend it. But I don't think that's what's happening here.
No, not you. This is my doing, my fault, my sin to bear. And for it, I must atone.
Your hurts are healing nicely.
Oh man, she's
It was
good.
my poultices that saw you well.
You make them?
And sell them, or try to. Earns me enough for bread, most days.
Forgive me. I have nothing to...
I know, but I couldn't just leave you lying there. You're going then?
Of course. I'm healed.
Thanks to you.
Thanks to you and your poultices.
Will you promise to come back and visit?
No.
Oh, Phoenix. It would seem that I owe you my wings.
What?
Perhaps he can find an answer. You will be returning to Waloed soon, I gather.
I see no reason to wait.
Then neither do I.
I can think of a few, but I doubt they'll stop you. You will take your medicine.
Of course, Lady Daya.
Set on leaving already, are you?
How long will it take us to get back to Ash?
Dunno, about the same amount of time it took us to get here. Maybe less, if your uncle can find someone trustworthy to patch up the Enterprise. All depends on where we're putting into port, mind.
Yes. It's not as if we can put ashore wherever we choose. We have to assume that the whole of Ash is hostile, and that we'll be attacked on sight.
Okay, where is the boat? Like, is there a river that leads to this lake that we're hiding in? Maybe, like, maybe. Okay.
Then we must find a place they won't think to look. And I have an idea who might know of one.
The Professor! I'll go and tell you come in.
While you're plotting our course, I'll be in the shelves with your lawsman. I wish to pick his brains about Ultima.
Then I'll talk to Karen about supplies for the journey. They may not be easy to come by in Ash.
The boat lives in Canver. Canver's overrun with the Akashic or whatever, and Sleipnir
Your brother's
clones.
body won't take much more of this recklessness. You know that, don't you?
I do.
You've seen more of the world these past 5 years than most do in a lifetime. It's a shame you never had a moment to enjoy it.
Why is it locked? That's weird. Oh well. Do we want to do Blacksmith Blues 4? It's kind of weird that they let us do it 3 and gave us the schematic that we don't have the hunt to get the part for. Is it worth it? Does it give us a good weapon? Alright, you know what? Fuck it. Final Fantasy 16 Blacksmith Blues 4. Alright. Tell me what it gets pushed square. Something to design Ragnarok. Alright, it's probably worth it. Most rewarding of the lot. Yeah, we have to do it. God damn it.
What bad news? Every creature in the area is either turned or on the way to turning, apparently. Zoltan and the others are living on borrowed time. They need help.
Oh no, not
I
Zoltan.
sent a few curse breakers to keep an eye on things, but there's only so much a couple of scouts can do. Except get eaten. If something ain't done soon, the whole place will be overrun.
Does Blackthorn know?
I thought it might be better if he didn't. He'd only do something stupid.
What?
You reckon we should tell him?
No. It's better this way.
Why?
Yeah, well...
Let's just tell him.
I can't stand about knowing what's happening out there, so I'm off.
Some of the hunts are locked behind doing side quests. Oh, for what the... Really? Why would they do that? Oh, I know why. Because they probably unlock areas on the map and that's what... Oh, for fuck's sake.
How do you...
I don't think I can do that. I don't think I have it in me. Where's Jill? Jill's probably in our chambers.
Covered in nicks and lumps, the lot of them.
Do you have any new swords, Karen?
Tell me we've run out of pep.
Going purse weighing you down.
Rune Blade. Oh, it's better. Better than Excalibur. Yeah,
Oh my
whatever.
God.
I'll just wait. I don't give a shit. Or
Not much bothered either way.
do you have a better one?
What do I owe the honor?
Ice Brands. We need a Brightburn for that. And for a Brightburn, we need a Grindstone. And for a Grindstone, we need a Lemon Bolt. And Lemon Bolt, we need a Flame Tongue. Alright, so Ice Brand's better, right? Should we do that? Should we get it? 300.
Anything else?
What was the other one? Just do the quest, Joe. Like, oh, I don't know if we're gonna have the sword or not. We're gonna get a schematic and it's not gonna give it to us. What's this? 275. It's actually a pretty big upgrade. Wow, she's not here. Where is she? Wall of Memories. Let's put them on. Wow, so many memories. The quest reward sword is stronger than any you have craftable, but don't I need to craft the sword after I do it? What if I don't have the materials because I don't have the bounty unlocked or the hunt unlocked from a side quest? That's what I'm worried about. No, oh no, I don't. Oh, okay. All right, I'll just do the quest then. All right, sorry. I thought I had to craft it. Oh, there's a quest here too with even weirder science. That's probably going to be more potions though, isn't it? There's an S-rank hunt tied behind Nobody's Tool quest. No idea if it would be worth it. Alright, that's probably worth it. I like the other two S fights.
So Dravost is still standing. For now, at least.
That's
You
good.
can swing a hammer.
Thought you could sneak off without me, did you?
Blackthorn.
Else? Yes.
Right. Oh, and... How close are... Good. Well, let's know.
I'm stuck. You take me and
This is still taking a long time, just skipping it. This is what I do in Genshin. Do you also get like rationally annoyed when they have to do their fucking like, oh, look at my animation as I said this, and you're not allowed to skip that for some reason? It's like, oh no, you have to let me do my little dance or put my fucking hand under my chin, or oh no. And they all have the same thing, so that's all you learn about it. Man, I didn't realize how good Ignition was for mopping up all these little shits. But I want to build my my character for doing bosses instead of filler packs. How engaging would you say the combat is? It seems to have a fair bit of depth, and I'm wondering if it would be a decent start to the FF franchise. What you want to like? This is a lot of actually I can't answer this. 'Cause I didn't play 15. I didn't play 13 enough. Like you could start with any game like in this franchise. It doesn't matter. Like they're all very different. Like there is a block of them that share a lot of similarities, but like it's fine. Like you don't have to worry about that. I do think the combat's pretty good though. Best combat for Final Fantasy for sure. Other ones I played, yes.
apparently not.
Ooh, a Manticore. New boss.
You're not getting past me.
Uh-oh, we're gonna die. Look at the legs on this thing. Holy shit, he's chunky. Aww. Burning. I swore I dodged it. That was weird. Not a bad fight. A lot of his shit was really easy to dodge, but... I remember the Chimeras in Dragon's Dogma having a goat head on their back, and when you punch it enough, it goes limp, and it's the funniest shit. Yeah, there were some really cool ideas in Dragon's Dogma.
I slew as many as I could.
Sid! As for you, it's not about the I
I'd say that went
even better than...
Sid.
Yay.
And this is?
A toque, but designs for...
Now, there's a I'll admit you're slightly engraved, and they're not just...
Have you forgot? I knew I'd never between the two of us.
Together.
Clive.
As long as he...
Right.
Not gonna lie though, Joe, this particular side quest is a pretty good story. Does it? Alright.
Ah, the man himself.
We were just about to make a start on that sword I promised you.
It's funny, but...
It seemed to me that the whole story was, oh my god, the tower's under attack. Oh, well, we're gonna have to work together and put aside our differences in order to overcome this threat. Oh, you did? Alright, we're mending some fences. That's great. Now the town is at peace, and also we've healed this rift between me and my brother. Things are gonna be better now. Alright, here's a reward.
None of this would have been possible without your help. You remember Camille? We'll be using his leather work for the grip.
Oh, it's all coming together.
Will be tempered in a fire, burning the cinders you charmed out of old Zoltan here. And that whetstone from the Outer Isles, that'll be what gives the blade its edge. And the final flourish will be my talented colleagues' engraving.
A team effort led by the greatest blacksmith alive.
What's the engraving? What's the engraving gonna do?
Save that talk till the thing's finished, yeah? Right. I'm ready if you are.
To the bellows it is then.
Well, bugger me. We actually did it.
And that part where you engraved it, my god. It really brings the whole piece together.
The sword to end all swords. Ragnarok. I trust you'll take good care of it.
ATL on Ragnarok? Nope.
Thank you. Both of you.
This was just following the footsteps of the greats of old. It'll take more than that to earn us our place in history. But we're up for the challenge. Here.
A list of materials.
Zoltan and I got talking on the long road back from Dravost.
We reckon with those items there, we could craft something even better than the Ragnarok. Something worthy of a legendary outlaw like
I
yourself.
thought it was the sword to end all swords.
That's a weapon I'd like to see. You leave this list with me.
Alright.
I was hoping you'd say that.
Alright.
One legend at a time, eh, lads? Before you start on the next, who fancies raising a cup to friendship reforged?
Good idea. No more drinking to forget my past. It's about time I had something to celebrate.
Then tap the kegs! Vulcan's boys are on their way!
What happened to that squire we got? That's not August, is it? Is this someone else? Goddard Damerung design draft. Ragnarok. Alright. Pretty big upgrade, not gonna lie. Looks pretty cool too. Alright, what do I need for it? What?
I never thought me and Zoltan.
Oh, okay. Hi Joe, haven't caught the streams recently. Have been watching the streams. Have you been having a bad time from the game with the game from the start? No, actually, the demo was good enough that it convinced me to want to play the whole thing, and I feel completely fucking honey-dicked by that decision. It's an upgrade for Ragnarok. Okay, so it adds 50 damage. Wow. All right, cool. So we need one more aura column, a dark steel, and primitive battle horn. All right.
And?
Oh, holy shit! Hold on. Hey Joe, it's your girl. Just woke up again, and I'm pasting this in from my phone. I've almost finished the last VOD, and I saw your reaction to my message. Glad you enjoyed it, and I'm glad you liked my video too. Can you tell the Burger King story again, just to make it so you'll have said it 4 streams in a row? Went to Burger King, and the dining room was closed, so they said you can't order anything. So as I was walking out, they said you can walk through the drive-thru though. So I said, oh, okay, can I really? And she said, yeah. So then I walked through the drive-thru and did my order. I pretended to be a car. So we don't want to do this one, right? Because that gives us more potions. Alright, I need to take a break for a second. I kind of need to pee, but also I hear Lily's dog is upset. Sometimes in the night, she's a really old dog. Sometimes in the night, she gets upset that she like wakes up and she's alone because she can't climb the stairs anymore. And she needs to be calmed down. So I'm going to go upstairs and I'm going to give her a couple pats and I'm going to pee. So, be right back. He read Domestic Girlfriend. I think I read the plot synopsis of Domestic Girlfriend, and that was enough Domestic Girlfriend for me. Any more? Oh, the Tricephalic Terror. A caravan of traders traversing the Velcroy told me of a colossal beast they had encountered on their journey. To hear them tell it, it had the aspect of a dragon, a lion, and a scorpion all at once. I contested it might be naught but a mirage, a phantasm brought about by the desert heat, but the sweat that reached down the foreheads was cold. Alright, so, Velcroy. Alright, so it's just a chimera that is, S level. I like doing the S one, so... You're the type of person to carry a phone with you everywhere you go, and you know what? I respect you for that. What do you mean? Like, when I go outside? Like, if I go for a walk, yes, I carry the phone with me when I leave the house. Like, what if I come across someone who's, like dying or needs help in the street, and then I don't have my phone to take a video of it and laugh? Like, what if that happens? But when it comes to, like, moving around the house, like, no, I leave my phone in a central location. Alright, where's this gonna be? Honestly, it could be the southern Velcroy. Up here, maybe? Let's go check up here. I bring my phone down for stream in case I need to look something up and the computer's otherwise occupied. And also, I like it when it goes twang. Haven't had many twangs lately. And for the whistling song, I don't know, I took 3 muscle relaxants. You must be super relaxed. Dumb question, but are you moving the camera when Clive gets on the chocobo? It's really fucking with me how you never face him the right way afterwards. I am not, and yeah, it bothers me too. Have you restored your Megalovania ringtone, by the way? I have not, no. I just have a basic-ass ringtone. Cringe? Not caring about your ringtone is cringe? Caring is always cringe. Exactly. But I care about not caring. Oh. What are these? The Hand of Titan.
This one's awake.
Oh no. Chronoliths. Chronoliths are similar to the... Oh no. Already stone within them is 2 Ogdo Bogdo time. Virtual battlefield accessible by Clive and Clive alone. Each chronolith presents Clive with a time trial in which he must combat continuous waves of deadly enemies equipped with only the feat and the abilities of a single icon. Okay, and do you get anything good for it or no?
Let's see what's inside.
Let's not. No, I don't want to. Cancel, please. Unsubscribe. Oh, wait, hold on. Does it say what you get? Okay, begin trial. All right, do you get anything good, Chad, or no? You know what? Let's do 1 and see if it's any fun. Maybe it's fun. Was lots of fun. To complete the trial, Clive must defeat all enemies before time runs out using only the predetermined feat and abilities of a single icon. Time can be extended by performing certain battle techniques specified before the start of each trial phase. Okay, so we have Raging Fists and Upheaval. Oh, we don't even have our counter. Alright, battle technique bonuses. I'm not going to remember any of this shit. So let's just fight and see how it goes. Oh, we do have it. It's just square. Could I change them? Fuck.
Stay down.
Oh no, I fucked it up. Oh well. Oh, that's pretty good. Taunt? Alright. Yay. Alright, can I change these, please? I would like to change these. No? No? No. 8 Titanic pit. Again, I'm just not going to remember any of these. Alright. Really? Can you check out the MP3 Boulder just posted in Dragon's Den? I cannot. Like, my sound is hooked up to the PlayStation 5 right now. Oh, we have different ones now. We have Wind Up on Square. That's where I like it. And we have Upheaval on Triangle now. Okay, cool. Oh man, rumbled. I thought after you did a block, you got some free punches. Is that only if you upgrade it, and it's not upgraded in here? Excuse me? Did he just break my block? Press square after? I did! Well, that time I didn't even get it. Why is it not giving me? There we go. I was holding down R2, maybe. Restricting the one icon is just a bad idea. I can see the appeal in making it like, look, use this. Maybe they should have made the cooldowns on this faster so you get to use them more. This feels like a Genshin trial so far. Maybe they are faster, I'm just not realizing it. Why didn't it let me do the punches after the counter? Was it because he was doing a big, like a chain move? When he was spinning? I don't get it. Anyway, let's see. So we have Wind Up. That's good, I like Wind Up. And we have Earthen Fury. So that's the ultimate one, right? Okay. Five damage. Oh shit. No, that one, thank you. Oh wait, do my relics stay on for this? So if I put Titan relics on, would I have an advantage in here? That's kind of shit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yay! Alright, that was dicey as hell. Is there another one? Or are we done? Proceed to the final stage. Well, we're not doing this one. Oh, great! One of these dudes. All right, what moves do I get? Can I see what moves I have, please? Thank you. All right, I have Raging Fists, the counter, right, and Earthen Fury. All right, well, this is gonna be over real fast. The exact same problem as last time. If you're too close to him, the shield you put up spawns inside of him, and you don't get the sword. All right. Can I? Does it retry from here, or it said first stage, didn't it? All right. Well, this sucked. I want to leave. Actually, let me leave. Let me leave. I'd like to leave. Let me leave. No, I would like to. I want to leave. Why are you closed? I want to leave. Let me leave. No. Trial menu. Abandon trial. There we go. Man, I hate that that boss does that. I hate that if you're so close to him, you can't counter him because, like, fuck you. Like, it's not exactly where the weapon landed. I guess it makes sense, but that's annoying. Fuck. Like, if he can hit me, then I should be able to block it. Anyway, where are we going? Where is this boss? Is it? It's set in the Velcroy. Is it in Southern Velcroy? Maybe it's in Southern Velcroy. Maybe we should go and, like, knock that one out first. The hunt is northwestish of where the words Damalil Inn are. Oh, it's right here? Oh, okay, thank you.
They're already beginning to regroup.
Joe, you gotta try the Jill Dash. Oh yeah, we have to try the Jill Dash. How doth we do that? Let's get rid of Garuda. Okay, and we're gonna be using Ice Age and Mesmerize. Because why not? Okay, this just feels like the regular dash, only now it's on circle. So it's like Dark Souls. Okay, cool. Oh, the boss is right there. What am I doing? Gorgamera.
We're not going to outrun this one. Stay close, Tor.
I feel like I'm not doing it right. I'm freezing him, but I'm not doing the, I'm not getting it for a precision dodge. But I'm still freezing him. That's kind of weird. Well, maybe I am. No, I don't think so. There we go. Okay. I'll be damned, it freezes bosses. That's fucking OP as shit. Honestly, even if you fuck it up, it still freezes. Why was Jill so shit then? Whoops. Lore explanation is because every time she uses it, her health deteriorates. Why is Barnabas so strong then? That was very easy. Oh, we got Aura Column for that. Okay, so we just need a couple more.
Should have picked on someone your own size.
I miss Jill. I can't find Jill. I don't know where she is. We fucked her and then she went away forever. All right. Well, Shiva's dash is something I might use. It's a little awkward and seems kind of broken, but we're definitely going to use that more than Garuda's circle. No, we're going to use that more than the Titan block, I think. I do like the Titan block, but I keep forgetting about it and I use the other counters instead. Like I like the ones we have on Garuda. All right, so let's go with Garuda and put him back on, and then we'll have Gouge and Rook's Gambit, but we're gonna upgrade something else and replace and get rid of Gouge for that. Do I have enough points to master Raging Fists and Wind Up and put them on Shiva? Raging Fists and let's reset that because we're not using it. Raging Fists on there. Okay, so now we have that, and we're going to use that circle. Do we want to upgrade the circle? Probably, right? Increases permafrost duration. Yeah, probably. Okay. Alright, so if we wanted to, we could get Diamond Dust, but I don't think we want to do that. I wish I could move these around. I could get the Diamond Dust alt, but I like the setup that we have. Like, I like having Raging Fist and Wind Up together. If they're not together, I'm gonna get confused. Maybe I could no, and I like having these on Deadly Embrace on Garuda. Get rid of Ifrit. Nah, I like Ifrit. I like Heatwave, although we're not using it as much because it seems more situational. But I'm sure there's some uses for it that we'll have in the future. And I like Flames of Rebirth because I'm not using the healing system, so it helps me with that. It's a little pick-me-up. Also, I like Phoenix Shift a lot too. We use Phoenix Shift all the time. I kind of want to upgrade the sword, but I don't know how to do it. What was the name of the quest? Someone said that if you do it, it unlocks something that you can do. Like, it unlocks a hunt. Am I going to have to do these off stream? I'm not going to put the stream through this.
I still say it were a compliment.
I need information on Ash.
Then why not ask Molly if you can look in one of her ovens?
As soon as the Enterprise is ready.
What?
We'll be setting out for Drake's Spine. And we're going to need a safe place to land.
Preferably one that won't see my ship blown to shit and splinters.
If it were that easy, do you think Waloed would have resisted invasion for so long? Very little is known of Ash, and the information we do have is spotty and outdated. We have the good King Barnabas to thank for that. Waloed's borders have been closed to outsiders since the day he seized the throne. If there is anywhere safe to land, you won't find it on my map.
But we're going to look at it
Tell
anyway.
us what we will find. I'm sure you know better than we do.
But no splinters.
But interrupt me, and it's over. Understood?
Why is Vivian so crabby?
Barnabas Tharm. The one they call the last king. Understand him, and you will understand the kingdom of Waloed. Barnabas was only a boy when he arrived from beyond the southern seas, and barely a man before he united the ragged tribes of Ash.
Wait, what? So he's from a whole other ass continent? What do you mean? Does he know a place that the Blight isn't there? What does that mean? I don't know what that means. Okay, whatever.
And having unleashed them upon the formidable Veldamark, he set his throne upon the ancient kingdom's ruins. The victory sent shockwaves around Valisthea. Tales of Odin's might spreading through every court, parlor, and drinking hole in the realm. Note that this was in the year 843, and that the king still sits upon his throne some 40 years later, quite untouched by time.
He can use his powers whenever he wants.
Recent inaction left many wondering if Odin had lost his appetite for war. And yet here we are. The Einherjar was committed to the fray, a bold declaration of intent. Orcs swarm around Drake's Fang, and throngs of Akashic haunt Canvas streets. Though how precisely the havoc they wreak serves Waloed remains unclear. Regardless, if the order to attack truly came from King Barnabas, then one thing is certain. Waloed has achieved the impossible, and made bedfellows of beastmen and the ether-addled alike. All of which is a roundabout way of saying that you will be in unknown territory when you set foot on Ash. Much of the continent has already been lost to the Blight, and what few ports remain will be fiercely guarded. And that is to say naught of its natural defenses. Offshore currents will cast an ill-equipped ship out to sea one moment, and dash it against the rocks the next. But then the Enterprise is anything but ill-equipped. And Mid has made land there before. Now, if only there were someone with an intimate knowledge of the Shadow Coast, and where a daring gentleman might put ashore.
Oh, just go back to where you were with Jill? Really?
You had the answer all along.
Do you think you can get us back to that beach, Mid?
What?
Picked you up from it, didn't I? If it wasn't hard, it wouldn't be worth doing, would it?
Well said. Thank you, Lady Vivian. Mid, I need everyone in the ale hall now. I'll fetch Joshua from the shelves.
We have an ale
Aye,
hall?
Captain.
Why make the player go back and then go back and not show you my map scene? Alright, now there's a new hunt. Now there's a new hunt. I feel it. I've never been more wrong. I've never been more wrong. Alright, where's the ale hall? Is this the ale hall? The main deck? Alright. Oh, we're getting Joshua from the shelves. My bad. After Ghost Trick, are we going to the game list? There's another new game we're playing out then. We might do Diablo 4 for a week so I can get an experience of what it was like at launch. What's next on the voted list if we don't do Metal Gear Solid, which we're not. We've decided that for sure. What's next? Rabby Ribby? Really? Oh, for fuck's sake. I thought we had more time. Alright, you know what? We've had a bunch of stinkers on the stream. It's been a bad run. It's been a bad run. I think we need, while we're still in the end of Final Fantasy 16, we need to make an executive decision and like make sure that people have some good games to look forward to. Alright? So in the interest of keeping things engaged and knowing that there are better times ahead, I have decided that Fire Emblem 3 Houses is just removed from the list. It's gone. So now we don't have to worry about that coming, okay? That's just gone. And now the list is much better.
Lawsman, tell him.
Do you recall when we spoke before on the divinity of Ultima? Well,
I believe I know where to find the more complete example. One that will reveal all we seek.
Master Clive, have you ever in your travels chanced to hear of the Circle of Malleus? I would think not, if you have. But there was once.
Fire Emblem voters could kill a fictional Chan anyways and never deserve the spot. So true. So true.
Time.
Where can one see the list? It's in our Discord under a pin in Dragon's Den.
Faith flourished, the oldest known religion in the Twins. And though its popularity eventually waned on Storm, hints of its dogma remain embedded in more modern faiths such as the Crystalline Orthodox.
Wait, you said it waned on Storm. What of Ash?
Religious monuments are often torn down or repurposed when new faiths rise to prominence. But if no new faith arose, then perhaps the ancient temples might still stand. And so, you see now why I must accompany you to Waloed.
That you carried a copy
Dion's story is genuinely more interesting than anyone else in this game. I would rather be playing as Dion.
If you're finished here, join me in the ale hall. I need to speak to everyone before we leave.
Right away.
Well, like, right now I'm thinking, what's Dion doing? Every time Dion isn't on the screen, every other character should be saying, where's Dion? What's going on with Dion? How can we find Dion? Oh, God.
By now you've all heard where we're going and why. So I won't bother you with the boring details, only the important ones.
The important, boring
ones. If we
ones.
attempt to approach Stone here by sea, there's a good chance we'll be sighted and fall prey to the capital's artillery.
Does it have artillery?
So instead, we'll disembark on the southwest coast and make for Drake's Spine on foot. It's highly likely the entirety of Ash is under the rule of Ultima. A large party would only attract unwanted attention, as well as slow our march and require supplies which may be difficult to obtain.
So me and Joshua are going by ourselves.
Only Joshua and I will be going. And a scout. Preferably a good one. Gav, do you know of any?
You bet your ass I do. Might still borrow some of Lady Vivian's maps, though. Just in case, like.
Once you've dropped us off at the Shadow Coast, you need to retreat into neutral waters, fly merchant colors, and stay inconspicuous. If you sense any danger at all, you leave us behind and return to Storm.
Inconspicuous is my middle name. But like hell am I leaving anyone behind. The ship ain't going nowhere till your scurvy mugs are smiling on deck.
Jill, the Enterprise will appear a tempting target for royalists and pirates alike. You're to stop anyone boarding.
How? With what power? With what? With her sword? That's it? Okay.
Don't worry. I'll keep the ship and her crew safe.
How?
You'll be needing passage home, after all.
Alright.
But... very well.
Very well.
I'll see you all at the docks.
She has magic still? Does she? Benedicta didn't. I don't think Dion does. Sid we didn't see. Hugo didn't. Benedicta literally turned into Groot. Yeah, but that's still not clear how that happened. They had no magic until they went like completely batshit insane. Like something was untapped in them and they just went Force Unleashed. That's what we're expecting Jill to do that. Maybe Jill giving it willingly means she can still do her usual basic magic. Maybe. Maybe the rules are different if you give it willingly. It seems she had a better reaction to it being taken than the other ones did, and also Clive didn't.
Split the sea.
Clive didn't have a cluster headache afterwards. That's weird. Why didn't Clive have a cluster headache after he took it from Jill? Maybe it is different if it's willing, or they just forgot about that. They kind of forgot about the cluster headaches.
Is something wrong?
I don't know if there. Yeah, maybe there just are no rules. Who cares? If it's cool, then we go with it.
Can't a man wish his friend farewell?
We're friends.
Just wanted to let you know that I'll keep things in order.
Sorry if this came up already. I'm so checked out. But did they ever talk about why Joshua never talked to Clive before? No, they didn't. Never brought it up. Never asked. Motherfucker was stalking Clive for like, I don't know, days, weeks. Never even brought up. Do 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 do. So we need epic ship expedition to get to the beach when we fast travel from it on foot. I thought we fast traveled from it on foot too, but apparently the ship saw them there, came in, and we got on the ship and we used the ship to go back to the hideout. I don't know where the ship went. Did the ship go back to Canver, which is like run over with a Keshik, which would be a really bad idea, but apparently that's what we did. Yeah, yeah, whatever. Like I don't get it. Travel is hard when it's convenient to the plot and takes time, but you know, when it doesn't matter. The Shadow Coast. It went to Randala. Oh, maybe someone in chat said Canver and I just took their word for it.
Clive.
Look at me pretending what I know what Randala is. Uh-oh.
There's something I've been meaning to ask.
Why didn't you find me for 13 years?
You took her icon, didn't you?
Yeah, that's not all I took.
Yes, I did. She understood.
Nice. Uh-oh. Whoa.
Oh, she understood. Understood that you decided to save the world all on your own, and that you'd die without her power. How dare you make her choose? You knew damn well she'd never refuse you.
Bro, she offered.
But I will. You can't keep pushing us away, Clive. The world is ours to save, not yours.
Then why'd you fucking not talk to him for fucking over a time?
I used my gift because I thought it was the right thing to do.
And you truly believe this will save you? Will save us all?
I do.
Then so be it. Just don't forget, you're not alone.
This is Sonic fanfiction writing.
I think I found us a trail.
Shadow the Hedgehog punches Sonic the Hedgehog. You son of a bitch.
Did I miss something?
Only that Joshua didn't.
I don't get it.
How would you know? I've seen things you weebs wouldn't believe. Footfalls in Ash. Have you seen Blade Runner? I have seen Blade Runner. Pretty mid.
It to visit Ash.
We're in Waluda territory now.
2049 was better.
Welcome.
This place is as dead as Grieger's ghost.
Same crystal tech. Man, this is a fucking Dark Souls zone. What the hell is this? You can't say 2049 was better when it had the dumbest death flag I've ever seen in a movie, Joe. I actually don't know what you're talking about. Did I miss a death flag? I'm a little hazy on the end of 2049, actually. But I liked it much more than than the original. Or the first one, sorry.
Let's hope.
Have you seen The Big Lebowski? I've seen that movie twice. I really like that movie. The first time I saw it, I didn't understand it. I was too young. But then I watched it again when I was older, and I really enjoyed that movie. What's the point of wells if they get water from crystals? Was there a time when there were no crystals, so they used wells, and then they replaced the wells with the crystals? My understanding of this world right now, and maybe this is wrong, is that there was no civilization until the big crystals fell. So maybe they moved up the tech tree when they realized they could, like, mine the crystal? I don't know. I actually don't know. Maybe it's just a cute detail that they just made it look like a well and the water drips into it. But then how did Medicine Girl get water from it when the crystals don't work anymore? Oh, this is bullshit broken. I feel bad for using this, it's broken. The centralized well is still useful as a logistical thing in smaller villages. Yeah, but I think the question is, like, why does it look like a well? If these people never had to, like, have, like, communal technology to, like, or the technology to build a well, why would it look like that? My guess is that either there was wells before, or they just did this as, like, a cute detail. Like, look, in this universe, wells, like, the water drips into them. It's fine. It's just, like, people are just thinking about it in chat. Random question, Joe, but do you remember all the rules of the Salvager Code? Make a girl cry? That's not gonna fly. Make a girl smile? You pass the trial. That's the only one I remember. What? How is that not a... I think it's so bizarre to use magic for such mundane shit. Like, the story wants to say be high magic and low magic. I actually really like it that they use the magic for mundane shit. I do agree that I don't really know what the setting's going for, or it's like not really firm with what it's going for. All right, the timing on this is a bit tricky. The fact that they were using these magic crystals for all this mundane shit, and then they went away, and no one seems to care all that much. Shows how poor the world building is, I think. Or is that world building? Poor world building? Or is it just poor storytelling, poor writing? Because the world building would be happening with before, and then the events are just like not being continued well enough.
It's Camber all over again. Where the hell are the royalists?
Seems you were right about that welcome after all, Clive.
Welcome. Man. It's once again the part of the stream where I say how much I would really like to have some garlic bread. I'm hungry. However, down on the scale again today, and I don't want to lose my streak. So Barnabas just rules over a bunch of monsters?
It's the whole of Ash.
Did Ash not have any trade or anything? Or like, okay, what am I missing here? This doesn't make sense either.
Into Ultima's hands.
That's no peace delegation. We should send a warning to the others.
No. My uncle will have an eye on the coast. I trust he'll find a way to entertain any uninvited guests. Our mark is Drake's Spine, and there's a lot of road between us and it.
Wait, what were the people on Barnabas's ship? There were humans there, weren't there?
You never know. It might not be a nest of slabbering monsters.
Yeah, there were people on Barnabas's ship. Okay, so it's not all monsters. Alright.
Clive, you must go on ahead without me.
Why?
This stronghold is as old as Phoenix Gate, perhaps older. It may yet hide Ultima's remaining secrets.
How?
And if we are to best him, they must be unearthed.
What do you mean?
All right. Stay out of trouble.
I always do.
Every old building has an Ultima underground alien base. Okay, you just sense it. Okay.
Mostly.
Wish we had brought Jill then, or anyone else.
You sure about this?
About leaving my brother on his own. Of course. Mostly.
Why don't we help him? We're not exactly in a rush. Alright, cool. Whatever. Okay. I don't know if this is absolute horseshit or I'm just so checked out that I can't follow basic things anymore. Like, nothing is making sense as it goes on.
Lady Vivian's map is so old it's hard to tell which way is up. But if I'm right, we're not far from a village called Eastla.
Then we make our way there, resupply, and wait for Joshua.
So we're gonna... The Angry Gap. So we're gonna go somewhere and then wait for him to be done. Why don't we just go with him and help him then, and then just all go together through the hostile land that we know nothing about that's swarming with enemies? Okay. This looks good.
Ugh, this place reeks like a Marvel's arsehole. Though I'm guessing it's not the smell that will kill us.
Joshua literally just had a whole speech about working together. Yeah, that's true, isn't it? What's up there? Huh. Oh, alright, what's this one? The Hand of Rhea. Ice. Alright. Oh, it's the Mass Immune! Oh, it's a better sword than the one we have. Here we go. We just found a better sword than the one we have just lying in a fucking chest. Oh, close. The sword to end all swords. They made the Mass Immune a fucking katana?
Come on.
I wish I could whistle as sharply as that. I can't whistle at all today.
Down, Toggle.
What time is it for Joe? It is 4:20. Oh, it's 4:20. Oh, dude. You asked what time it was exactly when it's 4:20 where I am?
No need to lie
Oh, dude. Nice, bro. Oh, nice, dude. Nice. This reminds me of a Neo area.
What do you think, Clive?
Sus.
Then we're too late.
Damn it. They're all turned. There's nothing we can do.
Starting to think Gav's gonna die.
I wouldn't say nothing.
Alright, do I have to dodge away? No, I'm way too soon. There we go.
Think all the villages in Asher like this?
I hope so. Man, I wish I could have the upgraded dodge attack fire thing without having the upgraded dodge like slide.
I don't want to die here, Clive.
Then don't, Lamayo. Alright, so new character gonna show up? Oh, he's a big boy.
Of course it bloody isn't.
Doesn't it get boring to play when you have a cooldown skills focused combat system? It is starting to drag a little bit, yeah. Just cycling the combos is getting a little dull. It was fun for a while, especially with the counters, but yeah, I don't know. Stagger bar just too powerful.
Gav!
Don't tell me there's more of the bastards.
Look!
Oh, fuck.
Oh. Oh, okay. Well, that was easy. Really?
Have you come to watch, Odin?
Bound for Stonehill. Good.
I thought you could sense where other icons are. How did you sneak up on us? Oh well.
Master awaits you in the capital, though I cannot allow you to attend him in your present state.
And how are you going to stop us?
Why, with this!
You can do that, I can do that too! Here we go! I'm gonna make an even smaller one trapped around you! Lamayo! Alright, hope Joshua's in the circle. It would be really bad if Joshua was outside the circle. Oh no, we split up right before Odin put a force field circle around the place.
What did you do?
If the vessel would see the path opened, it has but to ask.
Okay.
I shall see that my master's prize is made presentable.
Shit! No!
Clive, would you mind telling me what the fuck just happened? Oh, you've got to be. How are we supposed to get through that?
Well, they're stupid.
We seek an audience with the king. If His Majesty wants me to come and ask him,
I will.
then that is exactly what I'll do.
Before you go practicing your petition, we don't even know where the fucker went. How about we cool our heads and think this through, eh?
We haven't even brought up any reasoning about why we're destroying the mother crystals for ages now. Like, clearly he knows we're here. We've lost the element of surprise. Like, that was the whole point of coming. Like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to be so miserable. Fucking hell.
Alright.
Alright.
Maybe there's something here we can use.
You don't want us to go this way, then? So where do you want us to go?
He just did this. How do we possibly stand a chance?
I thought we got them all.
So did I.
Oh, can I just fast travel out? Oh. Oh, that's what we have to do. It's a puzzle. Oh, okay. Hold on 1 second. Yo, what's up, everybody? How's it going? It's your boy. Time to do some hunts. Is Joshua back?
This is it, Clive. Sid ran from Stone here to chase his dream. They always knew it'd lead him back there in the end.
Oh, the barrier is keeping us out. I thought it was keeping us in. Oh, there's a new S rank. Pandemonium. Where is it? Now roam the twins. No. Those who souls were able to escape from Ash before the skies changed to the pandemonium. The king of the orcs, the others fell to be spent revolt around the Wailu to rule. Though his rebellion was swiftly crushed by King Barnabas' armies, many of the orcs who now roam the twins, sating their appetite for human flesh, bear his markings, suggesting that he still commands the forces today. Alright, so we're going to run into him at some point. Oh, I thought he put us inside that circle. Yeah, that's what I thought too. I thought we were inside and we were trapped. Sure, it would have been way more economical to do that than like what did he do? Did he put it like if he didn't do that, why is it a circle? Is it not a circle? Is it just like a line? How wide is it? All right. It looked like a circle, right? Maybe it was just curved. Fucking how checked out am I? Yeah, there isn't one over there, so I guess we're not trapped. Okay. Dion?
Please. Please, no.
Miss. Whoa. Easy. Easy. We're not turned, alright?
How do we speak the same language? Okay. ATL? Okay, one sec. Oh, I can't. It's not here. What'd she be eating? This game is like Fallout 76 in many ways. This all went to shit 5 seconds before we came here. Barnabas Thalmor. Oh, she doesn't. Oh, here we go. Glasheim Wall, a vast ethereal dome created by King Barnabas Thalmor using the power of the icon Odin. It is not only capable of repelling assaults, both corporeal and magic, but will also consume any who might endeavor passage across its bounds. Spanning from the mining settlement of Istla in the south to Frigg's Calm in the north, the barrier effectively blocks any approach to the Wailuder capital of Stonir for hundreds of leagues. Oh, if only we had a boat. Okay.
My thanks, kind travelers.
Edda. Forgive me for asking, but...
Edda.
What went on here?
Oh, she's pretty. Holy fuck.
It all started when the skies changed. The elders said it was the Ark. One by one, people went mad. Minds taken by the ether. Till only I remained. By then, I was too far alone to run. And then the nights came. And I didn't know what to do.
So we're gonna take the pregnant woman back to the boat, right? Right?
And this, okay, is...
Just a story. Something our grandparents told us when we misbehaved.
No, it's true. All of it.
About how the heavens would grow dark before the land took her last breath.
The end of the world.
Better destroy that last mother crystal quick.
Mad. But where did they go?
They all left. Drawn east to the tower, to reverie. The elders, the healer, the blacksmith, my husband.
You thinking he did this?
Of course. Who else could it be?
Yeah, who else could it? We're all trying to find the guy who did this. Who else could have darkened the sky? Who else could have caused the apocalypse and the balance of the world to shift? Who else could have done it? Thank you, Mirip.
You were in Canva. You saw what he did to the people.
Then what about her? How come her nut hasn't cracked?
Some people are immune. Just lucky.
The baby, perhaps? Could be protecting her from the ether.
What?
I can't think of any other explanation.
What? And that's it.
You mean it's a bearer?
It won't matter what it is once Ultima's magic takes hold. Time's running out.
Alright. Are bearers immune from... Was that established before? I can't remember.
That's where we'll find the king.
Oh.
I knew it.
Okay, here we go.
It's the same as Phoenix Gate.
It was just a guess. Who are you talking to?
Which means at the end of these stairs should be...
Would you rather we heard his inner thoughts? In some scenes, yes, but in this particular case, it would have been better if he just hadn't said anything fucking at all. Like,
it's complete. Ultima and his vessel, Ifrit. Garuda, Ramu, Shiva, Titan, Bahamut, Odin. Even Leviathan the Lost is here.
oh, Leviathan the Lost.
But where is the Phoenix?
It was us all along.
By the Founder. So that's what you want, isn't it, Ultima?
So that's how it's gonna be then?
I'm not asking, Gav. I need you to stay with Edda.
What?
I must do this alone. If I don't return, you're to find Joshua and make for the Enterprise. Understood?
Alright.
Aye. Just don't you go dying on me.
Love you too, Gav.
Sid's name suits your miserable mug better than mine.
Don't worry. I haven't finished with it yet.
Man, what a line. Why don't we just wait for Joshua? We have so many good reasons to go back to the Enterprise right now. So many good reasons. There's a pregnant woman that we can save. We have to regroup with Joshua and discuss the wall. We can't get around the wall on foot, it looks like, so we should go by ship. Also, Odin knows we're here now and is somehow able to track our every move since he just showed up. There are just so many reasons to just back the fuck off. But no, let's just keep going. It'll all work out. And you know what? It will.
If Barnabas is controlling the Akashic, then
Yes, let's break the pace even more so. I'm sure you'd love that. Well, it's their own fault for doing this shit though, my weeb. Like, Am I just supposed to just like, oh, let's not make the characters have rational decision-making skills because of the shit pacing that we've established? Like, no, make bad decisions because of the pacing. Like, no, how about just have good decisions but also good pacing? I hate this reaction to like point out problems. Well, that would just make it worse. Well, this is a situation that they're fucking in, isn't it? Like, they put us in this situation by writing it this way. They didn't have to find a pregnant woman. They didn't have to put a wall around the thing that we're going to. They didn't have to make it so Odin knows we're coming. They didn't have to make it so Phoenix fucks off and goes into a fucking fort that he just randomly guessed had a Merle at the bottom because, oh, the other one did too and it kind of looks like it. Let me go do this. Like, wait, you're the guy who said during stream yesterday that why can't you just entertain the idea that you're just not getting the dodge timing right on the move? When I was doing that constantly. Why am I fucking engaging with you? Like, holy shit. I specifically went on my way so many times to say that maybe it's fine and I'm fucking it up. Why can't you just consider the fact that you might be wrong? Like, seriously, how are you fucking this brain rot defense source for the game? Like, holy shit. Oh, I'm angry, I'm sorry. But you're not quiet, I'm quiet now. Joe's mad, Joe's mad. How does it feel that a chatter can get more of an emotional response to you than 2023's Game of the Year? I mean, I got pretty riled up in the Tears of the Kingdom streams, I thought. We were laughing pretty hard at a scene earlier. That was a good emotional response. It wasn't the emotion they wanted.
There's something there.
This is not the first one of these we found. I wonder if this is a side quest to...
Now's not the time.
Yeah, to do some shit, or are these like optional challenges at the end? I'm sorry, I wasn't trying to be mean for what I said last night. The complaining just gets a little exhausting and can get to me at times. I'll be a bit more conservative for what I say. You don't need to apologize like that. It's fine. I understand it. It can be pretty relentless here. I understand. It's cool. Don't worry. We're fine. I'm sorry I went off on you. Wasn't deserved. It was a little deserved. It wasn't deserved that level. Merrick is considering typing a comment like right now being like, the longer this goes on, the more he just kind of backpedals on this whole thing. There was one time where someone wanted to talk to me about something and I was like, I don't want to talk about it on stream, but you know, maybe if you message me on Discord I could see it, or you know, you DM me, but I don't really check my DMs, so I don't know if that would ever happen. And Merrick typed in the comment in chat, said something like, the longer that went on, the chances of that conversation happened approached 0. I was like, yeah, you're right. Can we all agree that Xenoblade Chronicles 2 had a more enjoyable plot than this? Enjoyable in the way that it was like funny, then yeah, like it was entertaining. Like Xenoblade Chronicles 2 was funny on purpose a bunch, whereas this is funny accidentally. I don't know, Jill's He Can't Hear You is pretty funny, but it wasn't funny on purpose, that's the point. It was really funny, but it wasn't funny on purpose. Remember when they set up the mom to be like maybe the major final villain, like, and had her like working behind the scenes, and like you really hate her and have this emotional response, and then they reintroduce her in another scene after that, and then in the scene after that she just slits her own throat and dies. That was funny. Like, so many villains discarded. It's Persona 5 all over again, with the first villain is the best one. Bring back Benedicta, she was fucking fire. Adamantite gauntlets. Alright, what do those do? Increases maximum HP by 500. You know what? I think that's probably better than 10% wind-up damage, right? I kind of want to take the Berserker ring off. Now I'm used to it now.
Good girl.
Great. Great. Every time I get on the Chocobo now, I think that just pissed off Annie for Prez. And it's true. It is bad. Oh, looks cool.
This is it, boy.
Who built that? What's that? Oh. Okay. Alright, how much time do we have left? There's no way this is going to take longer than 40 minutes, right? Let's just do this and then we can, like, barrel through it. I am so checked out. Is it okay to play Outer Wilds with a DLC, or is it really important? It's not. You could definitely full experience. It's definitely more Outer Wilds. But the DLC is really good. So what Ice Crown Citadel bullshit is this? It really is MMO bullshit. The DLC is really good, And if you play it with the DLC installed, the DLC is not going to feel tacked on, kind of like it is tacked on. Like, it's tacked on in a good way, but it does kind of stand out a little bit considering how Outer Wilds is constructed. Reverie. I fell asleep for like an hour or two. What did I miss that was important? Clive lost his virginity.
I've come for you. Stay close, Torgal.
Thank you, Torgal. Oh, the last king. All right.
The tower. It's alive.
Oh, the music. Funky. All right. This looks cool.
More echoes of the field. They seem to feel uneasy. There shouldn't be any here.
Frames in this section. What did we learn when we went through this section with Jill back in Storm? I can't remember at Phoenix Gate.
Bloody Fallen. Why do all their floors seem to have a mind of their own?
Alright. So these guys are from the red planet that's beside the moon, right? Oh yeah, that led to us having the big confrontation, and we fought Was it Typhon? No, that was in yeah, that was in Phoenix Gate. We went back there. Yeah, that Typhon was it? I thought we went back to Phoenix Gate. We went underground, and then we confronted what we did. Typhon was when you did the Mother Crystal. Oh yeah, that fight was just against Ifrit, and then we took over Ifrit. Typhon was the Mother Crystal. Yeah, you're right. Okay. So last time we went through one of these, it was a pretty big deal, and it spawned a Reddit comment on the subreddit. So, what's gonna happen in this one? Fairfall Fantasy, easily 6. Nothing else comes close to 6. You accepted that you killed Joshua, which you didn't. Yeah, and there's been like no like grand revelation like going back on that since we know he's alive either. Six is getting a remake, right? I don't think that's confirmed. They were talking about it, but a full 3D remake of that would be fucking awesome, as long as they don't fucking fill it with side quests. Oh, damn.
Too slow.
Uh-oh. Sorry, I'm trying to learn how to do the freeze dash, and it's not going well. Wait, are you just blazing through this tonight, or finishing this dungeon and the rest of the stream? Yeah, I'm gonna finish the dungeon tonight, and then that'll be it. And we'll stream more tomorrow, I think. I want to get this done. I'm hankering for some ghost trick. You know what I'd really like to do? I would like to stream when the Final Fantasy VII remake is fully out. I would like to stream the original Final Fantasy VII, whatever version we can get, and then stream the remake right after that so we can have a big discussion and compare it, because that would be boring as fuck and it would kill my streaming career, and I hate streaming. So it would be really good to no, I would find that interesting. I don't think a lot of you would, but I would have fun doing that. We'll do a dry run with Metal Gear Solid. We'll do Metal Gear Solid 1 and then we'll do Twin Snakes, and we'll see if we have some interesting conversation or if people appreciate the comparison. Wouldn't be as bad as this. Would it though? Do you feel the series needs to become more personal instead of this end-of-world spectacle thing? Was that something other games did, being smaller and more character-focused? I don't think they were character-focused. They've all been kind of end-of-the-world, in some ways more than others. Or some more extreme than others. It's just that the characters were entertaining and there was some level of like party camaraderie. There was more fun interactions. Like, I like Gav as the meme, but like he just feels like a side character that's just along for the ride the whole entire time. Instead of like, oh, it's like Barrett or like Sabin and Edgar's relationship. You know what I mean? Like, it just feels like there's nothing there. I wonder Joe's takes on Witcher 3 combat. I do feel the writing never been matched. Combat in Witcher 3 is not very good. Are you prepared to lose all 43 inches because of Gav slander to get back now? I am. And you know what? That Chad commitment makes me keep them all. Do as you will. Will you ever stream Final Fantasy 15 just to check it out? If I do, it won't be soon, because this has not been fun. You know what? It's been a fun enough time. It hasn't been the worst stream series we've ever done. Like, far from it. But it has been long. And I'm guessing Final Fantasy 15 is also pretty long. I have seen, like, pictures of Luna Freya, I think that's from Final Fantasy 15, right? And she's Joe bait, so, like, I'll enjoy something from that game, at least.
If I were Barnabas, where would I be? The top. So I could look down on the world.
If I was Robotnik, where would I be? Top of my mechanical tower so I can look down at the world. As someone who's curious about buying the Witcher game and have not read any of the books, are any of them worth it for the gameplay or story? I've only seen a bit of your Witcher 2 video, sorry. Witcher 1, so they're all worth it for the story, but in different ways. Witcher 1 has a incredibly rough, but surprisingly great story if you can get to the end, but it is very dated at this point, and they're remaking it. So you haven't played it yet, so you might as well just wait for the remake. It's probably going to be out in like a couple of years, so I would recommend waiting for the remake. Witcher 2 you shouldn't play without playing Witcher 1, but if you want to get into them, like, it's still worth it. You can enjoy it. Witcher 2 has a very well-written, complex story that's worth it to see, like, how video games handle choices or whatever, but in terms of like an emotional core or a good plot, it's kind of whatever. Like, it's too confusing for its own good, really. Witcher 3 has really great character moments, and you could probably play Witcher 3 without playing Witcher 1 and 2. You'd be fine. So if you want to play a Witcher game, you can play Witcher 3. Don't go into Witcher 3 expecting a great plot. Some people do think it has a great plot. If you think so, then that's great. You enjoyed it. But it has really good character interactions. It has some pretty good world building. The dialogue is really good production values. So I would suggest doing that if you really want to play a Witcher game. The DLC in Witcher 3 is the best part. The DLC actually does have a good plot, whereas the base game Witcher 3 does not. Hearts of Stone has the best plot. Blood and Wine is decent, but not as good as Heart of Stone IMO in terms of plot. The base game is kind of worthless in terms of plot, but it has some good character moments. I read the whole Witcher book series twice since you released your Witcher 1 video, and I really liked them. That's good. Did you read them because of the video? Because if so, that's cool. I'm glad that you took a chance on them. I really like the books, especially the 2 short story collections. It's weird. I think that my favorite part of the whole the whole saga. So the Witcher books are split into, there's 7 books and they're split into 2. Well, there's an 8th book too, but I didn't read that one, and I don't think I will still until I'm done, because I didn't want to get confused, because it was written a long time after the other 7. So there's 2 books at the beginning, and they're a collection of short stories. I love those. And then there's 5 books, which is kind of like Lord of the Rings. It's a continuing saga. So the short stories are like all over the place. They're out of order on purpose. And then there's the saga, which is one long story split into 5 volumes. It's weird that my favorite section of the 5 volumes has nothing to do with Geralt. It's in the last book, and if you've read it, it's the chapter that is the showing how the war, the battle played out, with all these side characters that they've been building throughout the whole entire series. Like that whole section like saved that book for me. I love that section. Like I get like nerd, like literary nerd chills when I think about that section. That was such a good section. But like the rest of the saga is pretty good, but it does have some pacing issues. Almost as good as The Expanse. Wow. I wouldn't go that far. The Expanse hater has logged on. I still need to read The Expanse. I've only watched the show. Show is dog shit. Merrick, what are you doing? How are you finding these people? Is Merrick paying you in loot? My friend pitched The Expanse to me as Star Trek, but good. True! Actually, it's not true at all, but they're very different. Oh, who's this unit? Kind of looks like Odin a little bit.
That's new.
See what I mean? Like if I had done that, apparently you can do that to the dragon dive that we did the other night, and like it stops him and you get it. I just did it on this charge attack, and just like, fuck you, you don't get anything. God, that's frustrating. That being said, where the show ends is probably the best endpoint for the actual ending of The Expanse. I haven't seen the last season of The Expanse. The ending of season 5, I haven't seen season 6, and that's the last season. The ending of season 5, with I won't say what happens to her, but I'll just say the character. I didn't really like Naomi all that much until that last episode and what happens to Naomi. And man, oh man, did I end up like leaving that episode just being like, wow, I really admire this character. Like, I really like her now. Like damn, like they really turned me around on that character with that episode. It's pretty rare that a show will do that. Usually when I don't like the character, I'm dug in. You know, fuck it. So are you planning on reviewing The Last of Us 1? Think you would enjoy the story as the main part similar to God of War 2019? The remake? I have a video on Last of Us 1. Sure you... I have one of the most watched videos on Last of Us on YouTube, I think. Because that's the reason why people watch that video. It wasn't for the Uncharted bits. Let me tell you, I know.
Farewell.
Should have made it its own video. More fool me. You had a pretty funny take on how Joel was right. And it aged beautifully with the sequel, huh? Like, not even kidding. Aged like fine fucking wine. Holy shit. How? Have you played the game? Can we fall? Oh, damn, look at that.
You know what to do, boy.
Man, Last of Us 2 is like disappointing on a story level in the same way that Tears of the Kingdom was to me on a gameplay level. Like, it's probably 2 of the biggest disappointments. I've ever experienced in games has been like how the story when played out in Last of Us Part 2 and how the gameplay wasn't developed enough in Tears of the Kingdom. Ragnarok is pretty up there too when it comes to story, but at least Ragnarok had some good stuff going for it, whereas like Last of Us 2 is just like fuck, like even the good parts make me just so fucking bitter. Damn, Tears of the Kingdom was that bad. It's not that it's that bad, it's just like, it's just more Breath of the Wild. And that's, I wanted so much more than that. It's like, I'm not gonna call it a bad game or anything. Like, I'm not even sure I would say Last of Us Part 2 is a bad story either. It's just like, it's well presented, it's well acted, like it has a lot of good pieces to it. Like, it's too much like production value for me to call it outright bad, but like, goes to show how easy it is to ruin something, I guess. I don't know. I'm playing Slay the Spire. Which character, Oomphy? What's the new one? Do the new one. I'm too stupid to play the new one. I like the new one. It's not new anymore, is it? But I do like that character, but it's too big brain for me. I always feel like I'm playing them suboptimally. Is it the Watcher? The Mantra one, yeah, that's it. I really want you to spoil Last of Us 2 just so you can really give your thoughts on it. I haven't played it. Just go watch Nakey Jakey's video if you want like a short version of what I think. I would go into a lot more detail and have a lot more examples and everything if I made a video on it, which I probably will one day, like 5 years from now. But if you want like a good like example of what I'm gonna say, like Nakey Jakey's videos, there's a lot of it. It's not everything, but a lot of it. Control node. So this is definitely aliens, right? Is it Naughty Dog's game design is outdated one? I think that's it, yeah. It's about Last of Us Part 2 the whole time, so yeah, it'll be that one. Do you think it would be worthwhile for the TV adaptation to tweak the story, or should it commit to the game? The Last of Us TV show, like going into Part 2 territory or whatever, depending on how they do it. If they like fill in the gaps between the two games, then I think it could work out pretty well and be interesting. But in general, though, I think adaptations should be free to do their own thing. They shouldn't be beholden to the source material. If they think they can do something interesting with it, then they should. If they say they're going to be faithful and then they're not, okay, now you have a problem because you lied to people that might be wanting to get into the adaptation. heard the show was pretty good. Another one? Haha.
What's one more, eh, Toggle? Nice try.
What? How far up does this elevator fucking go? We're going to the moon, apparently. It's the same length as falling through the world when we were fighting Titan. Oh shit. Okay, that was poorly judged. Holy fuck. Alright, my bad. I thought I could counter it. Xenoblade Chronicles 3 might be funnier than Xenoblade Chronicles 2. I was informed that they have no weep shit. And Xenoblade Chronicles 2 was the weird one. We're gonna play that, and it's gonna be the same shit, and Kay is gonna be there for the whole entire playthrough, going Lamayo got him, Lamayo got him. Lol said Kay, Lamayo. Ha ha ha, you believe me? Ha 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 ha.
Farewell.
How many Death March playthroughs did you do for the Witcher 3 vid? 2. One with like a normal run, and then I did another one where I didn't upgrade my weapons, and I was naked the whole time. I used the starter sword. The ones that Geralt has at the very beginning of the game, I never put another weapon on. And I beat the whole game, including the DLC. But why? To make a point. Because I could. Why was there no rain before? Igni percentage health damage abuse. I didn't use Igni at all, really. There's maybe a couple fights where Igni was useful, but most of it was Ard. No, not Ard. Quen.
Almost there.
Here's a spoiler from the video. One of my favorite jokes in the video, actually. So if you actually do care about that, maybe you should mute the stream. I have a joke saying that all this talk asking about who's the best waifu for Geralt being Triss or Yennefer, when really the real answer is Quennefer. Because Quen is just so powerful. That's the best joke. It's not the best joke, it's one of my favorites from the script. I know it's bad, but I love it.
He's here. I can feel him.
Which one is Quen again? The one that puts up a shield that will tank any hit, no matter what damage it does. This looks neat.
Why?
The blade must ever feed if her edge is to remain keen.
Watcher.
What care you for these worthless creatures? They are nothing.
Are we going long today? Shit. I really don't want streams to be longer than 6 hours. I could cut it down to about whatever, we're here. I wasn't expecting him to be up here.
Of their conception, ever longing for power not theirs to command, they turn unfailingly upon themselves. Like sheep, they roam in filthy flocks, eager to trample those few gifted a fleece of gold. Or that they might feel contentment with their pitiful existence. Prejudice and persecution.
Do you mind translating this guy? Mommy never loved me, so I hate the whole world. That's what he's saying.
Severance and strife. Every earthly wrong springs from the malice in men's hearts. Malice born of the pain and suffering that is free will. Its corruption is gnawed at your being from the very moment of your birth.
You're wrong.
Lamayo!
It is no corruption. It is who I am. Every choice I make, right or wrong, gives me reason to carry on. And carry on I shall.
Carry on.
Not as a puppet.
We'll
But as a man.
carry on.
Which are you?
There was a time I too thought those the only choices.
What?
Long ago, God granted man the gift of magic. And with that gift did he build great civilizations.
By enslaving the magic users,
Yet
yeah.
over time, man lost sight of the gift's true meaning, stepping from the path of shared prosperity to one of avarice. He abandoned his creator for sword and flame, and through his folly, beckoned the blight. Yet, there were those few who refused to turn their eyes from the heavens.
Wait, it's not the Mother Crystals?
And they prayed to God that he might lead them back to righteousness. And the Lord, he did answer. Before the worthy shall the gates of paradise open. And so did I spread my arms to the ether and cast my soul upon its gentle waters. I gave myself unto him. Worth proven, the Lord charged me thus. If your kind are to find salvation, they must be made to serve. You see, paradise lies but a single step away. Could we only take it? Could we only leave our transgressions behind? For none save the pure of heart and mind may set foot in the new world. I will save us. But it all begins and ends with you. You are the key, Mythos. And with this humble offering, shall I prove my faith once more.
Can you kill yourself?
So you forsook your kingdom. You forsook yourself to serve. Tell me, how is that living?
Getting some big Persona 4 vibes where the crew like shouts at a god about things that they have no idea they understand. You're dumb. No, you think we're just gonna sit down and take this? Yeah, you got another thing coming. You think we're gonna let that happen? Cause we're the Persona palette. Like, okay, Clive, I think you're kind of out of your depth, mate. Like, I don't think you know what's going on here.
What you seek to provide is not salvation. It's anything but. Life is about always having a choice. Take that away, and we might as well be dead.
Where was it better in Persona 4 or Persona 5? It wasn't really. Oh, I'm sorry, ATL. Yeah. ATL. Mythos. Ultima's name for the vessel of limitless power that he has long awaited. He identifies Clive as this mythos by virtue of awakening as a dominant Ifrit and having the power to absorb the ether of the other icons. Ultima manipulates his servants into pitting Clive against the other dominants that he might drink their strength and bring mythos closer to perfection. Reverie. Will? That which separates humans from animals and is given shape of consciousness, sense of health, and freedom of thought. Even when one is deprived of other freedoms, it is one's will that drives the pursuit of true liberty. To Ultima, however, human will is a sickness that prevents them from taking their proper divine form. That of the Akashic, who blindly serve his own purposes. To this end, he casts Primogenesis, transforming much of humanity into his soulless servants. Alright.
Very well.
Very well.
Come then.
Join Barnabas as family.
Show us the strength of your will.
It's not the strength of my will that should worry you, but the weakness of yours.
You should know that I'm not a virgin since we last met.
Stronger. Prove it. By this day's end, you shall know. I tire of this. Show me more. With the might of a god, yet still you fight like a man. Must I show you?
My lord, Shiva just invalidates the entire combat system, huh? You don't have to call me that. You can just call me Joe. It's fine. Oh no! Sire. Sire, Shiva is busted off the ass crack.
And you cling to this foolish notion of hope when there is
hope,
none.
despair. Fuck. No one can call my writing immature if I use the F word.
Desperate, are we?
It's a serious story, Mom. Oh, it's Ifrit time.
Finally, we can begin.
Oh, I don't have the Shiva freeze anymore. No, go back to normal mode. This is a downgrade. Phew. Oh no, that can sever anything. Oh, we're dead. Yes, back in Shiva form.
You have been shown the path. Now you must follow it.
Oh, did I miss a prompt?
Free yourself, Mythos. You will not defeat me otherwise.
How did the dog get here?
Perhaps you still require persuasion. And when you see
Oh damn, he moves fast sometimes.
you will obey.
Man, I wish I could see. I can't imagine how bad it must be for you all, because it's bad for me and I don't have the compression. Like, holy shit. How come he doesn't get to be staggered for very long? Oh no.
Defeated. You admitted defeat the moment you turned your back on us.
What?
When you turned your back on the truth, Barnabas. We are not as weak as your God believes.
Well, he's proving you're right, Clive. Torgal, no! Oh, he's fine. Okay.
Damn it.
Oh, no QT for that one. We're gonna need Joshua at this.
What are you waiting for? Men know nothing of strength. What you will.
is he mad? Here comes Square. Thank you to Mary Fillion for the resub. Thank you very much. 31 minutes ago. Sorry I didn't see this one out. I can do it too!
You dare! Could it be you have made a weapon of your weakness? My apologies.
Didn't realize I was dealing with a professional here.
You are not the fool I took you for. And so it ends. No! Don't tell me you are tired, Mythos! Your stubborn defiance has stirred my long-becalmed heart, filling it with a joy that I have not known for generations! I had thought the tantalizing kiss of self-indulgence a dream forever out of reach. And now that its sweet ruin courses through my veins, I shall not be quick to relinquish it. Show me your work, Mythos, that I might revel in it!
Oh, he's doing it! Oh no! Probably gonna die. Oh shit! I thought if I fucking dodged next to it, it would freeze him. I don't think it put me in it. Fuck. That's a bad death. I thought it's active for damage, so it'll freeze him. Oh fuck. Why would it send me in it? Genuine question, why is healing a Redditor thing? It's not. It was a joke I made back in the Yakuza playthrough, that if I healed, I would be a Redditor. It doesn't mean anything against Reddit or anything. I thought it would just be funny to say. And it had a pretty good payoff, too. In this combat, I just don't feel the need to heal. I'd rather just use the mechanics to heal myself. If I need to, I will use it. But, you know, we just kind of done the whole playthrough so far without using the potions.
Suffer the disappointment of lesser rivals.
Oh, he gets to do it anyway. Okay.
Constant congregation, salvation is come. Rejoice as our souls are granted peace unending. How do you know this day will come?
Why would you dodge into it, Clive?
Your mere existence is proof of the Lord's grand design. I'll never serve your God.
Get out of this, get out of this, get out of this, please. Fucking hell, I'm getting bodied. Why aren't I healing?
Then you will never know this power. My heart, its source.
Oh shit, it's off cooldown!
I won Ash.
Awesome. Awesome.
Since then, many have sought my crown, Ethos. But none could wrest it from my head.
What am I supposed to do? Hit the sword?
Have you the strength? Have you the will?
Why are you hitting him here? Hit his hand. Clive, what are you doing?
Claim me as your prize!
Ah, fuck. Ah, fuck. I thought he was gonna be stunned for way longer than that. I've knocked him a semi-stagger. Fuck. Lame. Fucking pity reset too. Shit. That's frustrating. Wrong button, but okay, I'll take it. What? Okay.
Not good.
Oh shit. I'm not even killing with a pity reset. Holy fuck. What? I hit block? Why didn't it work? Was it because I was behind him and it didn't hit him? Fuck. Robbed. I hit it. Fuck. Yeah, I didn't think so. How was that not a freeze? I'm sorry. Didn't I even get the special animation? Does it feel fun to play? I'm having a really good time with the game right now. Yeah, I like this boss fight a lot. Shit, man. Man, he's pretty tough.
Well, the day is at an end.
And we both know the truth. It is I who stand victorious. My will that prevailed.
Oh, don't gloat, Clive. It never goes well for gloaters.
Your will? No. It was his. Clive Rossfield.
Doubt? Hardcore doubt? Totally dead. How'd we get down here? Oh, he's dead.
Perhaps there is strength in will. Would that I had not relinquished my own.
You relinquished nothing. What was it, if not will, that made you strive for a new world? Strive to win your master's approval?
Okay, stab him in the head, Clive.
You were shown a fantasy, and you chose to believe it. But you were wrong.
It's not the Final Fantasy.
There is no world, but the one we live in. And that world is worth saving. Even if it means killing a god.
Promise me, Clive.
Words from one who has served the Lord so well.
This is pointless.
But I almost forgot. I promised that I would make you presentable. Did I not? We shall fulfill our destinies, just as the Lord's Mother Crystals have fulfilled theirs. Come, Clive Rossfield.
This is rightfully yours. Become one with God.
No.
If only we had a sword to hit him in the head with while he's just holding us here. Oh well. Oh, it took that long to do that. Okay. Oh, he was a Keshik all along.
At long last, salvation. I'm coming home. Mother.
Really? That's it from Barnabas? Oh. Okay. Wow. The villains get worse as the game goes on.
Tell me, how does it feel?
Show yourself! Face me!
How does it feel to consume your rival's strength, to gorge yourself on their beam, to edge step by trembling step ever closer to the divine? With or without a will, you are still but a vessel, our vessel.
And together...
Behold, how your body shudders in anticipation of its fate.
It's not yours yet.
Yet.
No. Come then, O wayward child. We shall await you upon the back of the first worm. There, all shall end and begin again.
But first, back to the hideout. Quest complete. Hit circle. No! Too serious for that. Oh, okay. It is a circle! Holy shit, it's a big circle! That is not a dome. It's like a curved wall. It's all one wall. Yeah, one wall. Oh no.
Quickly, my lord, quickly!
Why the hell is my city falling with the captain? Don't ask me, ask them! Since when was Eugen Havel one to hide when there was a fight to be had? Since they stripped me of my rank and banished me from the battlefield. Now I'm stuck wiping the backsides of this god while the city burns and my wife tails off with a man half my age!
Am I supposed to know who this is?
And then you turn up! What the hell are you doing here anyway? What indeed?
Former Field Marshal of the Almacian Republic, while there was a time he took personal command of his troops, Hugo Kepka's rise to prominence led to his being recalled from the battlefield by reason of his advancing age. However, it was the battlefield that was returned to him when a horde of Akeshik attacked Randella, and with the ministers either stupefied or slain, he was left with no option but to coordinate its defense. Oh, okay.
The enemy numbers 200,000 or more, counting the orcs. There are simply not enough soldiers garrisoned in the capital to repel an army of that size. Then what of the central keep? Held by a contingent of soldiers and bearers from the surrounding boroughs. They are the sole reason it still stands. And all it took was an army on their doorstep to bring them together.
The prospect of death does put things into perspective.
Yeah, perspective. Perhaps it's what we've lacked all along.
Oh, they're smart. We're gonna play as Brian now? Remember at the beginning of the game, the group that would throw an axe, but no more? One axe is all they had.
My best men! Does it look like I'm anymore?
This is stupid.
I admit this might not be the most brilliant time, but my nephew's in trouble. And I may...
And even in the cutscenes, they just stand aside and let you fight and talk. All right.
My soldiers have better things to do than die for nothing. Then you and he are the same mind. My fights for the opposite.
What's with the sound?
We fight for a world where we shouldn't have to live and die for nothing. And he fights today to give us all a chance of a better tomorrow. Be that as it may, a handful of men cannot stand against the kingdom.
Oh, now it's working?
Then mayhap they are the wrong men.
But I'll be damned.
Dion, you son of a bitch! Huh, you don't know the half of
Numbers
it.
are few, but I shall rally as many of my dragoons as I'm able. You, apprise the Lord Strategist of the state of the city's defenses.
Yes, Your Radiance.
Wait, you still have pull? You killed the Emperor in front of... Yeah, whatever.
And you would fight alongside us?
I owe the Phoenix a debt.
Does this vouch for my nephews?
Aye, but I still have my doubts about you.
Which we can discuss later.
Indeed.
You said you had men garrisoned in the keep. Captain, do you know how many yet remain?
Allow me to confirm. Commander?
Whatever their number, Randalar will be needing
Gather the
them
bodies
all.
and build a pyre in the courtyard.
Terrence is back!
Terrence.
My lord.
You will find a girl there.
A girl? We are in the middle of a war.
I owe her my life, and I always pay my debts.
You
are to
From the writers who watch Game of Thrones.
see that she is provided for.
Dion, I cannot leave.
But you shall. If I'm ever to be worthy of the forgiveness of our people, then I must earn it. And I must earn it by my hand, and my hand alone.
Man.
That I do not ask this by...
Half the conversations this stream have been, I have to do this alone. No, you have to do it together. No, alone. No, together. Alright, we'll do it together. No, now I have to go off alone. No, we have to stay together. No, you stay here. No, I have to do it together.
Farewell, Terrence.
I like Dion too, yeah.
Farewell. My prince.
So is Terrence thinks Dion's gonna die here? He's gonna like kill himself to redeem himself? Like kill himself in battle. Estla. Deed.
The king is dead.
So they're all...
Alright, something's weird about her.
They are, but so is their killer. He can't hurt anyone anymore. You're safe.
She's pregnant. You think I wouldn't recognize a pregnant woman when I see her? I feel like she's acting a little sus. Like, have we seen her take the blanket away? Like maybe she's like pretending, and there's something awful under there or something. I don't know. There's just kind of something's off here.
Gav, we need to talk.
Have you ever impregnated a woman? Several times.
I'm sorry, Clive. You know I want nothing more than to go with you.
Oh, she's not. Okay, I was wrong.
Glad you're heading back to the Enterprise nonetheless.
And not just for Edda's sake. Our people need to know what happened here.
You can count on me.
As can she, I hope.
Thank you, me lords.
What fight is better, this one or the fight with Virgil in DMC 5/3? I don't really remember the Virgil fights enough to give you a good answer, but I would probably give it to Devil May Cry because the combat system in general is better in Devil May Cry than in this. Although this feels like a very accessible version of Devil May Cry's combat, so it definitely has significant merit. Like, it's pretty good.
Wise. Wiser than leaving a woman with child alone in the Deadlands. They'll be safer at the hideaway. For now, at least. This land is overrun with Akashic. The king himself was long turned, albeit by choice, all to serve Ultima in his damnable quest to forge the perfect vessel.
The chaos Barnabas wreaked upon nation after nation. How many were killed for this?
Haven't played RimWorld, sorry. No.
He didn't consider it killing. Or a mercy of sorts. A way to end their suffering. He truly wanted to save mankind, and ultimately used that.
As he uses us.
The bastard.
But why us? What are we?
What are we? We are dominance. That is our fate. But that doesn't mean we have to accept it, which is why we fight. For the right to deny it. Is that not so?
It is.
What?
For our sins. Barnabas said something else. That the mother crystals were Ultimas.
Ultimas? Are you certain?
We know that the mother crystals have been leading the land of Ether.
No, we don't. We don't know. We don't know that, Clive. We don't know that. Sid just guessed that, and we've just assumed that it's right. No, we don't.
And we also know that it's this which hastens the spread of the blight.
No, we don't.
But what I cannot fathom is what Ultima stands to gain from that. What did you find at the stronghold?
The truth about Ultima's prize. For so long, I believed it to be you, and you alone. Yet, it is not merely a freat that he desires, but a freat and phoenix both. That which we became in the skies over Twinside.
Banjo-Kazooie,
when the
yeah.
twin flames are joined, shall his vessel be complete. Quite why he needs a vessel is another question. Unless there is something he cannot achieve without one. Something his immaterial form precludes. Something requiring an unthinkable amount of ether, and a body resilient enough to channel it. If I did not know better, rather, I would think that he meant to cast a spell.
Ultima.
A spell 1,000 years in the making. A spell to end all spells.
But he cannot do it without us.
And after he makes the spell with all spells, he'll give you a schematic to get some materials to cast an even better spell at the same time that he casts it.
Oh, without the mother crystals. But if we destroy them all, we will stop not only the Blight, but Ultima as well. We stick to the plan then. Only this time.
We finish it.
Face him together.
Together. All right.
Well, it's a long walk to Stone here. Let's not keep Ultima waiting.
Okay, is Ultima gonna like overclock the crystal when we get there, do you think? Because it's not done gathering all the power. I could have done this the whole time. Oh, thank God. Thank God. Brotherhood. Alright. Alright, here we go. Power of Darkness. Clive has claimed a portion of the icon Odin's essence. Alright, this is the same shit as always. Odin's iconic feat, Arm of Darkness, can be used to temporarily transform Clive's weapon into Odin's legendary blade. Landing attack slowly charges the blade, readying it for Zanzuken. Zanzuken, which is executed by holding square. Zanzuken potency is determined by the blade's charge at the time of execution. Alright, that seems like it might be fun.
When Barnabas fell, his magic died with him. The road to Stone here is barred to us no longer.
So we get a new weapon. Alright. This seems like it might be good. 8,000, or is it 5,000? 5,000. Replace Clive's current weapon with Odin's. Alright, it does a lot of damage. Not much stagger though, but that's cool. Increases maximum Zanzuken level to 5. How is that in the game? How did this make it into the game? What? Alright, Steel Counter. Pressing square after a successful parry while the Arm of Darkness is active will execute a powerful counter called Steel Counter. Pressing square immediately after a precision dodge while the Arm of Darkness is active will result in a powerful attack called Flash of Steel. Okay. Alright, so summon a legendary spear Gungear and execute an extended flourish of deadly slices and strokes. Each hit landed fills the Zanzuken gauge. Oh, okay, so everything's about this this gauge. Surge forward to strike an enemy can be executed multiple times in succession if previous hit lands. Each hit landed fills the Zanzuken gauge. Used to recover immediately from any ability or action. Oh. What? Huh. Okay. Summon a second blade and unleash a flurry of attacks. Each hit landed significantly fills the Zanzuken gauge. Alright, so these don't do much damage, so I'm guessing it's just all about the gauge. Alright, so this seems a little complicated. Maybe it's better, it's easier just to go and practice. I'm finding it hard to understand exactly what it wants me to do from looking at the ability list, but maybe it's like just go and hit some shit. We'll do that next stream. Okay, oh wow, we got a lot. Alright, so we have this one, which is Pandemonium, and then we have Gobbermouch, Beigel, Agni, Usher to the Underworld, and the Blood Moon, which are both A, not S. That surprises me. So there's only one S here. So maybe we can do some of these at the beginning of stream tomorrow, and then we'll go and hit the main quest and we'll finish it. What was the quest that someone said you had to do? Is it available now? Tears of Mercy, Phoenix, Heal Thyself. What? Where's Jill? Oh man, there's no bad talk to Jill. I don't know where she is. I think she's on a boat, isn't she? She's on the boat. Let's see. Thoughts on the combat system before closing the stream? It's pretty good. I like it, especially when it's a boss fight. Barnabas being kind of almost immune to stagger, like you stagger him down to the semi-stagger and he just fucks off, he just doesn't let you hit him, was probably a good choice because it wasn't all about like spamming cooldowns and getting him into a stagger state constantly. But you still get to a reward for the stagger for hitting him into like a full stagger, so that's good. So that fight was pretty dynamic and had a lot going on. However, I was also trying to learn how to use the Shiva dodge at the same time, which probably wasn't the best idea on a boss at that level, but whatever, it was still fun. I'm sad that I died. And I'm sad that I got the pity checkpoint in the fight. Joe, do you think you are still capable of falling in love with the game like you could as a kid now that you're grown up? Not in the same way. I don't think anyone is capable of that really, but I am definitely capable of falling in love with the game, period, for sure. It's happened on stream a couple times. Undertale, Outer Wilds, Disco Elysium. It happens. There's a certain sense of wonder that can't be captured again, I think, with when you get older. Have a good afternoon.